Well, what is going on, YouTubers, or ladies and gentlemen? It's the Natural Born Billy here. Welcome you all to Being the Asylum. This will be episode 261. And we are here to talk about some things. We're going to talk about Stand main event. We're going to talk about what comes to the last time it's now tournament of who we think is going to be in the tournament, even though we kind of already know, you know, a couple of them who's in the tournament already, but we'll get to that when we get to it. We'll talk about some other things, related to wrestling. We'll talk about something that's not related to wrestling. We'll get to all that. Right now, I'm gonna mute myself for a bit, but for now, I'm gonna bring in our final panels here of True Jaber and Omega Red to take over, to talk about whatever they want.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Not much. But yes, we are live for being the asylum.
Yes, we are.
Fuck.
Ew.
And it's the fallout from Saturday night's main event.
Yes, and finally,
Man, shut
girl.
up. Anyway.
Wow, really? Wow. Shut up. No one cares. Nobody cares about your favorites.
I'm nobody.
Finally, I know I don't. Wow.
I'm nobody's.
But seriously though, my girl, man, she finally.
Jaybird, you're the real Yuta of the asylum. Wow.
Oh no! Don't dare do that! No. Yeah, nobody's pawn. Wow. Shut up! Wow.
Yeah, bland vanilla. Looks like a homeless.
Wow.
Looks like a homeless guy.
Wow.
They had a hobo inside to wrestle. Wow.
Wow. I'm nobody's pawn. Shut up. Oh my god.
Cena had to make a tournament to decide who he's going to bury on his way out.
Wait, what you say?
No, the comments, the live chat.
Let me see. Cena's such a jobber, they had to make a tournament to decide who's going. What? Come on, CJ, bro. Come on. I mean, I think it was leaked out like a few weeks ago that they were going to do a tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. And turns out to be true. And there's going to be. I wasn't expecting to. I mean, I knew they were going to have like Raw and SmackDown, obviously, and NXT somewhat. But he said that, hey, we might see some people that doesn't work here. That really caught my interest. If I can go, no.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I mean, he could return.
Then I do hope Cena buries him. Just fuck him. That's why.
I would be like, that'd be like, seriously, he's the last opponent.
Spike Eagles' his last ever opponent, and Spike Eagle actually wins the match.
I'd be pissed off. I'd be like, oh my god, I don't think I'm ever gonna like this guy. It's official. No,
I have never liked him.
It would be the Roman Reigns, like, he like, bro, imagine like after, like, imagine like he beats Cena, right? And then like you hear like the next night of the fans like, let's go Cena, Fight King Go sucks. Let's go Cena, and then like he gets like a big boo, like just gets buried.
Jesus.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. I do think. I mean, obviously gonna have some TNA guys in it. I think the TNA guy they're probably gonna have. Yeah, either Nick Nemeth or Matt Cardona. Those are the main two.
Matt Cardona can finally get revenge after what Cena did to him all those years ago.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind that match. Cena versus Matt Cardona, and obviously, they're good friends.
Because I know Cena is gonna make an appearance on War Games. So
yeah.
So I did tell Robert on Raw. I don't know if you saw Raw, but obviously, for looks of it, looks like the Dominic and Cena match is probably ruled out more than likely. So
Probably, yeah. Especially since Rey Mysterio returned.
Yeah.
Maybe
So,
that could be in the match.
so what I think is they're probably gonna have Cena as part of the men's, babyface War Games team. I could definitely see, probably.
Maybe. I mean, I had a feeling he'll probably be part of War Games since it's his last year, so might as well put him inside War Games. So
Yeah,
we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Like I said, the match for Dominic's obviously going to be against Rey Mysterio, and I believe Dominic's finally going to get his one-on-one win against Rey. So that's what I think.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because Rey's always beat him. So yeah.
So,
bro, when freaking Dom said when Rey mentioned Eddie, and obviously I got a big pop. He said, "You keep my father's name out your mouth." I'm like, oh wow.
He should have slapped him. Keep my father's name.
If he would have slapped him, he's like, okay, that's great. That's best segment of the night. Keep my father's name out your effing mouth.
I would have laughed.
Oh, I would have died laughing. I was like, okay, this is great. This is fantastic, bro. That was a good segment. That was really good segment with Dominic and Rey. And the crowd was hot. The crowd was hot for that. Where were they?
In Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh yeah, New Mexico, right? Hey, they were hot. They were loud. They were loud for that show. I was not expecting New Mexico to be that loud, but they were.
No, that crowd sucked.
Oh boy. Yeah, it sucked.
Yeah, the Saudi crowd was better. Oh god.
Oh lord. I mean, the Saudi crowd is loud, but
the crowd from the Performance Center is better.
Oh wow. So we so hey. But yeah,
Rob Breaker sucks. Rob Breaker.
Oh yeah, I remember that during that time when he was
and they champion. Were saying, they always say, "Oh, Rob Breaker's the John Cena of NXT." I'm like, get the fuck out of here! No, he ain't.
That's a compliment, but yeah.
No, that's an insult.
No, it's not.
Rob Breaker never buried anyone.
Nah. You know, be a real insult. Like saying he's the Roman Reigns, like he's the big dog Roman Reigns. That's an insult. That's a real insult right there.
No, he's the Mike Eagle of NXT. Oh no.
Oh, that's a huge insult. Oh lord.
No, he's the Chris Jericho of NXT. Oh god.
Oh, which one? Which was the learning tree? Oh lord. I am a learning tree. Oh,
no, you missed that version of Jericho. Just admit it.
Nah, I'm good. I hope I never see the learning tree Chris Jericho ever again. And just garbage. What else happened on Raw? Well, I mean, yeah, we're gonna talk about who's the participants of the tournament that got killed for Raw, which is really interesting. We got some dream matches.
You talk about the retirement tour or retirement?
Yeah.
Tournament.
I think because we're gonna get Sheamus versus Shinsuke. Which I don't think we've ever seen that. That sounds like that's gonna be a hard-hitting match.
Nope, I don't think we've ever seen that match.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, so that's gonna be like the first time I've ever seen that. So that's that. Like I said, it sounds like a hard-hitting match. Celtic Warrior versus the King of Strong Style. That sounds like a Friday match. And we're gonna get the All Rise. Damian Priest versus
Undertaker. Oh god.
Yeah, the Bondage Undertaker. Oh no. But yeah, we're gonna get Damian Priest versus Russo. I was like, okay, all right, two big dudes, going at it. I'm sure for the big sweaty men, fans. So yeah, this real men right here, real men. God. No flips and kicks, real men. But yeah, that sounds like an interesting match right there. That might be a really good match. But yeah, so that's all the match we know so far. So we gotta wait till like SmackDown to see who's gonna be picked.
No, all those matches suck.
Wow. Yeah, we need more flips and kicks. You know, it needs to be in Japan. We need more super kicks, moonsaults. They'll sell.
Yeah, would you guys love it?
Maybe the memory sickos will love it. The sickos love that. But yeah. Oh, I remember a terrible part in Raw. Freaking
You're talking about Logan Paul?
yeah, him.
Nah, it was actually
bro, CM Punk's reaction was like my reaction, bro. It's like, oh my god, please go away, please. That was my reaction too, bro. This is why I relate to CM Punk.
I'll be honest with you, that was actually the best thing he's done. Probably ever in his whole career, wrestling career, if you want to call it that.
Who, Logan Paul?
Yeah, he didn't act goofy for once. I mean, maybe at first, but at least he didn't act fucking goofy when he did the whole thing with him in the Vision. So
yeah, I guess so.
At least I'll give it that. It's probably the best acting he's done.
I guess, maybe all that time he was gone, he's probably been training a lot more. So.
Oh well.
But the Vision came out, and he was leaving. Logan. It's like, I'm gonna go over there. It's like, and my boy Ron Breaker's like, you go over there? All right, that's cool. And then he pushed the hell out. I was like, yeah.
Well, unfortunately, they're gonna keep up. So.
Yeah, I know. It's like, what's funny? Bro? We got 2 bronze, and we got 2 Pauls in the Vision. Like, this is crazy. That is funny. We got the bronze and the Pauls now of the Vision. What's next?
Are you excited for Logan Paul to be a part of War Games? Aren't you excited?
Oh boy.
He's gonna be the best part of that match. Wow.
I don't know about the best part, but if he is gonna be in War Games, he'll probably do good. I'll give him that. So we'll see.
You rather see Vikingo in War Games. Oh god.
Okay, no. I don't want to see Vikingo. No. I really don't. Not Vikingo.
No, you rather see Sammy Guevara in War Games and he can injure himself in that match. Oh god.
Oh Lord, Sammy Guevara. No, I'm good on that.
Oh, did you ever see that clip where he did the Swanton bomb and he injured himself doing it?
Yeah. That was. I remember that match. The Blood and Guts match.
Well, it actually happened again recently.
It did.
Yeah, because he
did Swanton. And he did Swanton and he injured himself.
Yeah, he did.
Like off what? Like
off just the top rope.
Oh dang! Just off the top rope. Jeez.
Yeah.
Maybe you should stop doing that.
Yeah. Well, there's more proof right there that just because he does high spots doesn't automatically mean you're a great wrestler. So.
Yeah, it does. I mean, remember that spot, that RKO spot he did to Cody Rhodes, his last match, the ladder match. That was awesome. I mean, it was awesome. Yeah.
That it was. But anyways.
What you playing?
Yeah, anyways.
What was that?
What you playing? Sounds like you're playing video game.
I am.
What you playing?
I'm playing some Mortal Kombat.
Oh, okay. Which one?
11.
Mortal Kombat.
You said 11?
Yeah, 11.
Oh, okay.
All right. So Omega, now that we're here, you haven't got a chance to talk about your Halloween, that happened.
Oh yeah.
So how's your Halloween?
Oh, what was that?
Any Halloween? How was your Halloween plans that you did?
Let's see. Other than being sick as hell, I mean, I went to a Halloween party, so that was that.
Yeah.
And after that, I went home and went to bed. After I took some medicine to, calm down the fever I had. So there you go.
All right.
Yeah, so
Well, glad you're
I
feeling
guess
better.
not too bad, but I mean, pretty shitty experience if I'm sick the entire day.
Yep, we've all been there.
Yeah,
But glad you're feeling better though.
I'm feeling a little bit better, a lot more better now compared to Saturday. I think you remember Saturday where I was coughing up a storm throughout the whole live reaction
Yeah.
practically.
Yeah. Gross.
Yep.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
All that discussion that we had, was very interesting. Um. So, we'll get to a little more of it. So I want to bring something up. Of watching some more movies that you know
Oh damn, more
I wanted to
movies.
see.
Robert
Yeah,
the movie reviewer.
that's right. Yeah,
Natural
because
born theater.
Natural Born
that's more
Theater.
theater. There you go. That's I had to bring that spring to it. That's important
Yeah.
theater.
Yeah, you can pay my royalties. You can do it.
Well,
You don't deserve any.
oh yeah.
Wow.
Wow. I don't deserve it.
Yeah, you know
People
what,
don't
Jalen? We'll
deserve
pay you
royalties.
royalties. Here's a blank check for absolutely
Wow.
nothing. You get
You
nothing.
get nothing.
You get nothing. Oh man.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
I'm getting close to I'm getting close to watch some other DC movies. Right now I'm trying to see some movies that
Okay.
I was still watching to be watching. For example, The Village. Remember I talked about The Village before when I first saw it in theaters back years this was years ago, 2004.
The Village.
Out
Oh yeah, I think
yes
you were
the,
talking to us about that the last time we were
yeah,
live.
where I thought it was the most boring movie I ever saw. Well, I rewatched it and I take it back.
Really? Okay. I never watched the movie, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, so and it's not just Joaquin Phoenix that's in the movies. There's other actors that after looking at, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember her, I remember her, I remember her. I think I remember him. I just remember him.
He's a jobber. Who cares? Wow.
I, yes, but I just remember him. I said, okay, all right. So I rewatched it. I'm like, all right. So yeah, I don't know what happened to me years ago when I first saw the movie. 'Cause I was dozing off sometimes. I don't know. Um, but after rewatching it, I'm like, why that thought it was boring? Why I thought it was awful? I don't know. After rewatching it, I'm like, okay. I take back what I said years ago. Yeah. Mm. Um, another movie that I watched. And yeah, there's no but. Yeah, welcome to the village now. There you
Okay.
go. But so I
We're gonna
watched
make
another
you.
movie called.
We're gonna make that T-shirt for Natural Born Thriller. On AWF. But
So I saw another movie. I wanted to watch for quite a while. It's been out since what I think 2022. I think it was. I can't remember if it was that year, but
what
it's
year?
a movie called 2022. I believe that
Oh,
was the
okay.
year.
Okay.
A movie called X.
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 Um,
Like the letter X.
it's supposed to be a horror movie.
Yeah. Basically, this is a horror
Okay.
movie. Based on how that was filmed, yeah, it was definitely a horror movie. Same time, as you watched it, and as I saw a trailer before as well. And by the way, it involves Jenna Ortiz, from Women's
Oh,
Bank, and
General
Beatrice
Ortega.
Beatrice. Yeah, oh, sorry, mistake. That's a mistake.
General Ortega.
That's the Ortiz.
You pretty much the Roxanne Perez of the acting world currently.
Hell yeah, yeah,
It's kind of
and,
funny too. 'Cause I believe they're around the same age. Funny enough,
yeah,
Roxanne
yeah.
Perez
You're
and
right.
Jenna
Yeah, you're
Ortega.
right. They so. Yeah, they so. Yeah, you're right. Um, So yeah, she's involved with it, and there's there's other actors that are involved with it. I really don't know who they are basically, but the one person and well, besides one person that I didn't recognize at first, but then after seeing her, I'm like, oh, that's Bernice that's Bernice Snow. Like, holy shit,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Bernice Snow.
I think I've seen. I think I have seen the poster for this movie, but I never actually watched it. So
Mhm.
okay, yeah, I know what
And
you're talking.
and basically, yeah, basically those from a pornography film.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. This is actually this is a whole movie franchise.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. By the way, this date, the based on the story here is date back in 19, I think, what 1974 or 1978. Had one of those years. Basically, it was in the
Oh, okay.
70s. They was going back into the
Yeah, yeah.
70s,
This is a
basically.
part of a film franchise. So we got
Yeah,
X. The movie, like you said.
yeah.
There's a movie called Pearl. Apparently, it's supposed to be like a prequel or something for what it
Which I
says
did
here.
see.
Yep. And Maxine, and no, not Maxine Dupree, just called Maxine.
Yeah, 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 not in the pre. Um,
Yeah.
and I haven't got through that yet. I'll try to get to that one, but I'll
But
save
yeah,
I'll save it for next time.
apparently this whole X movie is apparently the whole film franchise. I didn't even know that. I
Yeah,
just looked it
yeah,
up
I
right
know
now
that.
on Wikipedia. So.
Yeah, I didn't know it was even sequels. I thought all I saw was movie X, and then I realized, oh wait a minute, there's prequels of it. I was like, there's sequels of it. Holy shit! So so yeah, I thought the X movie was good, and I thought Pearl, I thought it was all right. That one was all right. You know,
Not as good as the X.
not good as X. So I thought Pearl was all right.
Okay.
So um,
I never watched either movie,
so
so I can't really have an opinion on it.
yeah. Now, and the final one obviously is Maxine, and they put two X's because she's a porn star. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna call. So I'm gonna call. I'm gonna change the course from that one. If I get a chance to, I'm gonna talk about that next time. On my opinion about that movie as well. So, so there you go. And by the way, Pearl was came out the same year because it was around the time they were filming around the time when the
Oh,
pandemic
these
happening.
rumors just filmed both movies at the same time.
Yeah, it was during the pandemic. They were filming it. So
Yeah, there's a
so they
lot of
ended up
movies
in the
that
same
filmed
year.
during the pandemic.
Yeah. So basically they both came out the same year. X and Pearl. Pearl also what comes to the movie when you get in there, it was back in 19 what comes to the timeline 1918, and that was around during the pandemic of the Spanish flu.
The Spanish flu, and let's not forget World War I
Hmm.
at that time too. The First World War.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Um, so yeah, and another film that I watched as well, which I haven't never got a chance to watch it when I first heard about it because obviously there was remakes of it called Black Christmas.
Black Christmas.
Yes, Black Christmas,
Okay.
and this was from 1974. I thought I thought it was good. Yeah, obviously it's a horror movie. I thought it was pretty good, but there we go.
Oh, here we go. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
The ending though, I didn't get
You really has made that one of your iconic catchphrases now. But
That's right. So yeah, but the ending didn't really give me you know the ending that I was expecting to have because now obviously the murderer, I'm not gonna mention who the murderer was, but the murderer in Black Christmas, supposed to be was what's called you know in the movie, but again like I mentioned what happened to the murderer in that movie. Um and then also when the victim the last victim of the household, from college, by the way, um, was resting, and she won't be getting up of like what maybe next day whatever, to get some more rest, before she gets questioned from the police officer, from the detectives, police officer, whatever, from the movie. And a few actors, by the way, in the movie, they're not familiar faces. Now, unfortunately, some of them not with us no more. Um, Especially the main character who survived, um, in the movie, who also is no longer with us. She passed away a year ago. Olivia Hussey. Um, and she was a tremendous actress, by the way, from Romeo and Juliet. Try just name what role she's been in. Um, and this was one too, by the way, Black Christmas. She did a tremendous job in this movie as well. Um, but but the phone rang, from the house, and the policeman is outside. He hears it, but doesn't go in the house to answer it, and it just ends from there. The credits going up and everything, and continues ringing. And like, really, we're not gonna go in there and answer the call, because that might be the real murderer.
Well, this movie never drew a dime. Wow.
No, I'm not saying that. I thought, but yeah, I thought it was good, but that ending is really was a head scratcher. That like really, that's her ending. The whole thing. There basically was no payoff. I don't know if there was or not. I don't know if there was a part two. I don't check myself. Yes, I don't check myself here. Yeah, there's no part two of Black Christmas, because again, there's only remakes of Black Christmas from of in, I believe it was the year 2011, I think it was. Sorry, 2019. And also apparently this one from 2006 as well. So yeah, there's two remakes of Black Christmas. Now, I don't know if they're following the same story like they did, or is obviously when it comes to changing up certain, to do something different. Maybe that'll give me a better a better ending than this one. So the movie, I thought was good. Again, I thought it was good,
Just the ending.
but the ending, it's the ending. Yes.
Trash.
Nah. Well, I won't say the ending was trash. How they did. It in a way, it just disappointed me. Like, really, come on, you could give me a better ending than that.
Yeah, no aura ending. This ending sucked. We got
What's
Choco
going on?
Gamer and
What's up, Choco Gamer?
the live chat.
Hell yeah. Speaking of Choco Gamer, he won, the qualifying Money in the Bank three-way match.
It's gotta be one of the quickest triple threat matches I've ever seen in the history of AEW.
I couldn't believe it. Yeah, it was. But it involved Angel Martinez and Wyatt Carter. Choco Gamer was being accompanied by Paul Bearer. And
He kicked all their asses.
that's right. He had the commentary figuring because he removed the chemical pad, and like it's no DQ.
I do agree. Lazy booking, right? I do agree, but
Yeah.
I know Robert's favorite spot's back, the removal of the turnbuckle pad, which I know he's gonna start hating again when they start doing it every match.
Yeah, but that's not what bothered me.
No,
it's
what really bothered Robert was not even the match itself. Anything in the match. Well, we'll get to that soon, but probably not even that yet. You know what? Definitely pissed off Robert when someone comes out. I like this guy.
Oh God. I hate
generic commentary for the greater wrestlers. I like this guy.
That's the thing about W2K. They, every year, it's the same. Besides the upgrade, with this type of models, whatever, because obviously they look different from from periods. But
yeah.
But what comes to the commentary and the weapons and the phrases, it's the same shit.
I like this guy.
I like this guy. Like, this is one of my favorites. In the same call they always make when they make what comes to the moves and everything that happens in the ring. I'm like, same old shit. What the fuck? Change it up. Change it up for crying out loud.
Yeah, I think
And
Robert gets tired of hearing that constantly. I like this
No.
guy, but something else.
No, we don't want to. Well,
Yeah,
of
by
course
the
not.
way,
They're fucking
Bobby, that's
lazy.
what
You want
happened
to talk about
during
lazy
Rem's
booking? That's lazy booking too.
Bobby, that happened during Rem's entrance on commentary. I like this guy.
Yeah, I heard that part. Like, oh god, it's nothing different of what they gotta say. It's the same old shit. Especially when they have Corey Graves, especially. Hey, where's the horse? And they ask, they say what horse? And then he says the high horse. And like that was so fucking corny, fucking terrible. The commentary for the video game is fucking worse than Dick Joseph's commentary,
Or Sockface.
especially Sockface.
I actually took a break from 2K this year. I've never even got 2K25. Well, you know what's funny? I don't even play the game. I just record it for our content on YouTube. That's pretty much it. So
Yeah.
which I think I think that's more fun and entertaining to see than actually playing the game itself nowadays. So.
Mm-hmm. It is. It's better for me, especially for me. It's better for me to watch and to play because, again, when it comes to playing, oh yeah, press this button, that button to do this and that. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, who thinks this is entertaining to play? That type of a game nowadays.
The new generation of gamers.
The new, like who? It's like
Oh,
trying to multitask.
Learn to actually play PS5, Spark. Wow.
Oh wow. Well, I had my first that Xbox, so
those are fighting words for Rem. Xbox.
when the gay box, I guess.
the gay box, the sex box.
Or sex box, yeah.
Yeah, that's the other one. It's like certain people in our life, some old shit, different day. Same old stolen.
Exactly, man.
Well, come on, Rev.
And
Well, come on, guys. You don't want me to come to your area?
I'd be great.
You know what, Rev? Let's meet up. Well, I'm gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna steal a video from the internet and say I'm actually in your area.
Oh God.
Robert, let's meet up, hang out. But I'm gonna lie to you. I'm gonna send a random video of Brooklyn, New York from the internet and send it to you and say I'm here.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised to get any of those videos. Yo, what comes to Halloween? That just passed. Oh yeah. I was here at your town during Halloween. You guys never showed up.
Well, I mean, he claimed he went to my town at Christmas Day. If you remember that.
Yeah, he came.
Yeah, he was telling me, "Oh, I'm gonna kick your ass." I'm like, "Yeah, no, you're right."
And he claimed he came to my neck of the woods, but thing is, I didn't live around that area. Moron.
And by the way, that guy looks, dude, I would fucking kill him in a fight. Like, come on now.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's be honest. I would kill that fucking guy in a fight. So there you go. But don't worry, Robert. I believe you probably would too. So don't worry. Anyways.
Yeah. But I was gonna say, when it comes to the commentators from the video games, like it's the same guys too.
Michael Cole, Corey Graves, Byron Saxon, who doesn't even do commentary anymore.
No, unless you're Michael Cole and Corey Graves, because sometimes they'll do together sometimes on SmackDown. But yeah, those are not your commentary teams anymore. In real time.
I mean, they were like back in 2018, 17. Not anymore.
They're so fucking lazy to change the commentators.
Yeah, I just don't understand it.
I don't care. Give me Vic Joseph on there. Yeah, that way I could bury him whatever shit they'll haven't seen on there too.
They did have ring announcers where you could change the ring announcers, obviously.
Yeah, obviously, because it's no more SmackDown.
I'm surprised you haven't done it with the. Hell, they even do it with the referees now. Why can't we do it with the commentators?
Yeah, they change the referees.
Like have a button where you can switch from the Raw commentary team to SmackDown, NXT. Change it up a bit.
Yeah, at least change the referees. Oh, yeah. Also,
I do change that too. So,
and Joker Gamer brings Easter. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I think I remember that. Too as well. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I was here. I was here on Easter. You guys weren't you weren't there.
You never showed up. You guys scared me. Oh, please.
But anyways, um, so I'm gonna want to bring up as well. Um, Hocus Pocus. Obviously, I rewatched that. Yo,
You never watched that before?
I did. I'll say
Okay.
I rewatched it. Yo, I watched it so many times as a kid. And still to this day, after watching this, yeah, never gets old. I love this movie.
10 out of 10 movie.
Um,
I agree. There you go.
hell yeah. And then we got two, and then Hocus Pocus 2 came out. I believe that came out like around 2022 or 2023. I think it. Um, and I never got to see it until finally I did. And I like it. It's just like how I remember with these three. They just mesh well together. They have great chemistry together. Of what they do. It's never got old either with that. I loved it, man. Now obviously they're just because of their new generation, but
Oh boy.
there's some things I didn't like on here. The transgender,
What was that?
the transgender, you know what I'm talking about.
What movie were you talking about again?
I'm seeing the costume contest they did here, and yes, some
What movie were we talking
dudes.
about?
Yeah, Hocus Pocus 2.
Hocus Pocus 2. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen the movie, but
I don't believe I have actually. Funny enough.
yeah, but there was a costume party, and there was a dude.
Well, Reb actually.
That's what-
Well, Reb actually laughed when he said, "But."
Oh man, yes,
Reb, I think we need to make Robert butt T-shirts. I think that's what needs to be sold. That'll sell out. But
oh man. Yes, yes.
Dude, that'd be nice if we have create your own fans on 2K for next year. You could make our own like cut merch and stuff. I think that'd be great.
Oh yeah, that would be great. Yeah. Yeah. So obviously, there was some parts I didn't like about the movie.
Well, work comes early, boys. Have a good night. Enjoy the Good Asylum video. Oh yeah, man. You too. Have a good night.
All right, good night, Ren.
Hope you have a great day at work. So, yeah. Great day at work tomorrow. So.
That was a Jungle Gamer.
Yes.
All we're missing now is Tokyo to bury Jaybird.
and by the way, speaking of that, and by the way, no, not the burying Jaybird part, but anyways.
Well, Jaybird did kind of get very JKP, from that Halloween Battle Royal.
Yeah. I saw the part now again because I forgot because it's been a while since I actually watched it because I recorded it. Because obviously I record these matches ahead of time, like sometimes even like months ahead of time. But anyways, okay, I remember the part. I skimmed through it. I was like, yeah, I see why. He literally lasted in there not even like 1 minute.
Who limited him again?
I believe it was it might have been Roy Quada, I believe. I can't remember.
Yeah, I remember Roy Quada.
Yeah.
I remember Roy Quada being in it too.
Yeah, he was in there.
But don't feel bad, Jaybird. Again, didn't work. Starboy, they're not the long gainer, but it could
have been Outlaw bad. Remember that with the Outlaw?
It could have been Outlaw bad. Because remember, Outlaw was in there for for a good 5 seconds. When you try to make Undertaker, what? Get the fuck out of here! I ain't giving you you.
I remember Robert. He laughed so hard at that part. He laughed.
I laughed so hard. Yes, that was funny, man. That was just the way it was done. Like Undertaker, get the fuck out of here. It's my yard.
Literally lasted a total of 5 seconds in the match.
Oh man, that's hilarious. So yes, it could have been worse, Jaybird. You could have been eliminated quickly, like Outlaw did.
or like Satya Marilla. You know, I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Yeah, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. But but either way, I do enjoy Hocus Pocus though. Um,
But
two, I
anyway,
should say.
speaking of that, next week, Saturday, finally getting to pay per view. AWF PWTS Resurrections on
All
Saturday.
right,
Yes.
Resurrection is coming,
And
folks.
by the way, that Money to Make a Ladder match is going to be a very long match. It was almost like 40 minutes long. Actually, almost 50 minutes long. So,
Oh wow.
a very, very competitive match. You'll see what I mean once we actually see it, or once you actually see
Awesome.
it. I should say. So,
All right, awesome.
you guess who the Joker was? It was Vikingo. Oh God.
Oh God.
Oh, it was all goddamn Americano. Oh, no. It was the Young Bucks.
Oh please no. Please no.
It was Matthew. It was Matty and Nikki Jackson. Oh no. It was really
God
Yuta.
dang it. Oh no, no, it's you think I'm stupid.
Oh no. It was
Oh,
Pockets.
man.
Oh no.
Oh God, that's even worse. No,
It's
no,
Mystery Quad.
also,
Oh, please.
might as well put in might as well put in gravity.
It was Tomohiro Ishii.
Oh gee.
Yeah.
But like I said, I did enjoy Hocus Pocus too. Obviously, the three actors, the three main characters, carried it.
Oh, in the movie.
The yeah.
Because the other,
So
because the other characters never drew a dime, right?
hey, I thought some of them did pretty well as well. The three new girls that could be I guess they could be the carrying the legacy whatever for for if there's gonna be Hocus Pocus 3. I don't know if there is gonna be one. There are talks about it, but we'll see if that's not happening.
Yep.
So I'm trying to think something else about what that was. Oh yeah. How was it pronounced again? This movie, this movie, by the way, was back in let's see what year it was. 1922.
Oh shit, that's a very old movie then.
Yeah, that and you're thinking, yes, folks, I'm talking about silent films. This was during the silent film era. Where you had to read, obviously. Oh, I got to read. Yes, you have to read.
Oh wait, you don't know how to read smart? Wow.
Yeah. You want to read? I don't want to read.
I bet you can't read off a menu. Wow.
Well, if you're after the butcher, yeah, I guess you can.
Oh yeah, he claimed he
Um,
couldn't read, but then everyone else said, "Oh, he can read when it comes to a menu."
exactly. Oh man, I thought that was hilarious though.
I mean, it was pretty obvious he was lying about it, but
yeah, exactly.
but at the same time, I don't feel bad for Hannibal because fuck him. So
Yeah, I don't feel not at all.
yeah, I didn't feel bad for Hannibal.
No. He owes me money.
Fuck you.
Anyways, but the movie I'm talking about here is it's pronounced Nosferatu.
Which one?
Nosferatu, and they did remix.
Classic. That's a classic
Yeah.
right there.
That's the classic. Yeah, so
A
I never
true classic. That's even older than all of us combined here.
Mhm. Yeah, it's indeed a true classic here.
It's a
And
very,
obviously
very old
yeah,
movie.
very old movie, and obviously they made a remix of it as well. This time when it comes to you guys should hear him this time. When it comes to talking. If you don't want to read, if you want to watch 1922's film. So there you go, folks.
But don't worry, guys.
for a
Robert
movie-
did it for the love of the game. That's what he did.
Yeah, yes. So the movie itself, I thought it was alright. But I did enjoy seeing Nosferatu. One of the most iconic figures in when it comes to horror characters.
Oh yeah, easily.
So yeah, that was this film was well done the way they did it, and um, hey yo, you enjoy because of these type of films during those times, and then when they see them do remakes of all these films, that comes up, you can appreciate exactly where it came from, um and yeah, not much to say.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I thought the movie was alright. So,
Awesome. All right. Any other movies?
yeah, actually, there's one movie before we move on to talk about tonight's main event. There's one movie I did see which I didn't know this was a movie until I saw a clip of it. It involves Michael Douglas and Brittany Murphy, the late Brittany Murphy. Rest in peace.
Yep. I agree. Yeah, rest in peace.
Um, it was I think it was called let's see, don't say a word. I think it was. Don't say. Let me see. Yes, it's called Don't Say a Word. It was back in 2001, and
2001.
I like yeah, and it was a pretty good movie. I enjoyed this movie. Obviously, stop it. You had two no actors, and there's other actors I know here as well. They're in as well. Um, and I'm like, all right, I enjoyed this movie. It was pretty good. I didn't see before. Obviously, this movie had a lot of thriller and action involved in this movie. Um, so yeah, this was a pretty good movie. That I watched, and I'll watch it again. You know, yeah,
Sweet.
so there you go.
Yep. And also, I do believe, because I have an idea we should do.
Hmm.
We should do a live reaction to or watch along to all the Fast and Furious movies.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Which, by the way, they're on Peacock, for those who don't know. So.
That's right. Yeah, they are. You're on Peacock. On the card.
Yep.
All right. So before we do get to our second event, talk about some key things that happen on the show. There's one thing that I want to bring up as well. It's something that you mentioned in the messenger, and that involves Jim Cornette.
Oh, is it about the video I sent?
Yes. So I did
Oh
listen
yeah,
to
I
it.
watched it. All I gotta say is, yeah, that's a very bad thing for AEW.
Yeah, it was because
I heard it's a good thing for all the people who paid money for it to watch it on Amazon Prime, but not a good thing for AEW itself, company.
Mm-hmm. Because
anyway, continue on, Robert. Continue on.
Yeah, yes. So Jim Cornette, I heard his review from what comes to Wrestle Dream, and apparently there was some issues that not just with Jim Cornette but with Brian Last. What comes to Amazon Prime, of watching their the pay-per-view.
Oh
They pay.
yeah, I remember it. Yeah, they even apparently cut off right at the main event.
Yeah, sort of from there. It must be WCW having havoc with Goldberg and DP having their main event, and it got cut off after that because the match that Warrior and Hogan had went way too long, and it was a disaster for a match too, by the way.
Oh yeah, it was terrible, and it sucks too for Goldberg and DDP because Goldberg and DDP's match was actually good though.
Yeah, it was one of Goldberg's best matches in his career.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of Goldberg, we'll get to him later, by the way.
Yeah. We'll get to it later, but
so yeah, but Brian Lance and Jim Cornette actually got the refunds. Now Jim Cornette didn't know about it because it was not. It didn't go to his email. It actually went to his wife's email.
Yep.
So I think his wife Stacy got the email
who's Sin from OVW for those who don't know. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
so yeah, they got a refund, and like saying stuff. All right, that's good. Hopefully everyone's had issues with that too as well. Amazon Prime get the refunds too as well, and AW shame on you. If it's falls back on you, shame on you.
We want refunds.
Yeah, that's
Like,
really
how dare you?
bad.
How
That's
dare
funny
you?
when they said, it's funny. We actually profited off this pay-per-view more so than AEW did. I'm like, wow, that's bad.
That is bad.
Ugh.
And also, I want to say also another shame to AEW as well, because remember the attendance record for All In of this year in Texas?
Yeah.
Well, let's recap this. Um, the attendance of what AEW claimed that they had.
Mm-hmm.
Just give 1 moment. Should be
Why
here
are you going
somewhere.
so hard on AEW? Wow.
Because they're liars. And W is no better either.
Liars.
And W is no better either.
You're a liar. You're like Kevin Owens now. You're a liar.
I
Yeah,
lie.
Now I trying to remember what was the number.
Maybe
They
Tony
had-
Khan's
they-
such a fan of any girl. He wants to lie just like
Yes.
He lies, he cheats, he steals.
Now I try to remember exactly what was the number that they tried to say that they had, and they tried to have the Texas State to sign an NDA to say, oh yeah, this was the number that we had. And guess what?
They try to have the state of Texas sign an NDA.
Yes, Tony Khan is
What?
fucking NDAs. Like, what
Are
the
you
fuck's wrong with
real?
you?
You for
Yeah,
real
this-
now? What?
Yeah. Now, I didn't get a chance to bring this up. This was like what, maybe weeks or a month
Did
ago,
Tony Khan
whatever.
go to march to the governor's office and be like, sign an NDA now?
Unbelievable, man. Because the number they tried to embellish, it was trying to say that was like around maybe 30,000, whatever.
Yeah. However.
But the actual number, came out to be 21,973. Yeah. When it comes to which is it's whatever, fine. I don't care. I don't.
I mean, that is a pretty good number either way, but yeah.
Either way, it's a good number. But holy shit, man!
I mean,
really,
obviously
to sign an
WrestleMania
NDA?
level. I was gonna say obviously ain't at WrestleMania level, but still.
No, obviously. Because it was
That's still pretty good.
Like this WrestleMania. But it's
To
it's
be
pretty
honest,
good.
I don't even think that's even the first All In at Wembley level either. But
No, because obviously that's a bigger stage. So
yeah,
a bigger and wider stage. But yeah, either way, you should be proud of that number. Why you got try to have the state of Texas to sign an NDA to lie?
that's
because
funny.
I was in fear for my life,
Well, that would be
like,
fun.
Remember that segment where Tony Khan yelled at MJF?
Oh, that was so cringe.
Yeah. You really believe?
Some people
you really believe Tony
it's
Khan
not
actually would yell at MJF?
Well, according to Jake Hager, he was obviously yelling at Jake Hager and others over because something that was about that involves Sting, whatever. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I think I might have heard the story. He said that supposedly he was gonna put Sting in a tag team match or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm like, what? Yeah, and Jake Hager tried to claim that. And Jake Hager tried to claim the FTR no show to a show.
Yeah, he said he was trying.
Which I'm like, that's a fucking lie. Obviously.
Wait, which why he said I think I think it was dumb. While making sure really to really to see if it was dumb, but he got called by Jack Harwood.
Yeah.
But either way,
why would you lie about someone like that?
Yeah. Well, I like this hat.
So God. Fuck you and fuck your hat. How about that?
Oh God.
I
But yeah,
didn't
so
have
that's
to
what
feel about JK here now. Like, fuck you and fuck your hat.
exactly. Uh, but anyways, I that's another too, by the way. JK also about the whole he he wanted this whole hat thing to be like Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy, where he just says, "I like this hat." What comes to in response, promo
Oh,
whatever
jeez.
something like that. Like,
What?
oh god, that just sounds bad.
And JK thought he was cooking with that. Like, really?
Well, I'm pretty the Sickles loved it though. The whole I like this hat.
Oh, you talking about the Jake Hager interview you did
I
with
like
Chris
that.
Van Vliet?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Remember where he tried to
Yeah.
lie about say that FTR no show to show and then try to claim that Tony Khan sent Sting to do a tag team match on Collision? I'm like, what?
What?
Yeah, I was like, that never happened. Like, what?
I never heard that story.
Because I don't remember Sting wrestling on Collision in a tag team match, a 6-man tag team match, by the way, to make it more specific. Like, I don't remember that.
It was
Like,
a dark match, and that's probably why.
or white. Yeah.
was Dark even still
This
around at the time?
thing.
Yep.
Also, why the
I
plus,
don't know.
plus it's Sting. Why the fuck would they have him with a dark match? Like an AEW dark? Like what?
Yeah, I agree.
Because,
Yeah, I agree.
because I said so.
I get Tony Khan's an idiot at times, but I don't think he's that much of an idiot to put him on dark. Like what?
Now, when they first did Dark, AW Dark, yeah, it was a big deal. Yeah, Ken Omega on there.
Well, obviously, yeah, he
and-
had the big stars, but that only lasted
Yeah.
for what, like 1 week, 2 weeks, and after that, never happened
Oh,
again.
probably, yeah. So,
Kind of
and
like
then-
Collision,
and-
or Collision act, or kind of like Rampage, I should say, or it felt like a big deal for like 2 weeks, and then after that, we're way downhill.
and then the pandemic, changed the format of how they presented it. But I thought it was pretty good during those time as well. During the pandemic. And then once that was over, all went downhill. And I like fuck it, I didn't watch the same much.
Not even worth watching.
That's not. Oh, but anyways, all right. So yeah, now we got that out of the way. Now let's talk about the event that took place this past Saturday. That is the WWE Saturday's main event, the 41 episode of Saturday's main event that took place from November 1st, 2025 in Salt Lake City, Utah, JD's favorite place.
Yep.
Oh,
The Delta Center. And by the way, he gave he gave his actual reason of why about the whole Salt Lake City comment he made in Utah about people think that he hates Utah. No, that's not the case. He gives reason why he when it comes to basically came to the world title match happening but yeah, I'll leave it at that.
are
right.
you talking about the main event?
Basically what comes to the big world title. And we'll get to more of that match too when we get to it. Apparently, there was a dark match here that happened with Bailey defeating Raquel Rodriguez.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, she should have bullied. She should have bullied Roxanne again. Well,
You know, make money. We're gonna do a whole lesbian love angle between Bailey, Live, Valkyria. Oh, I love that.
that'd be great.
Nice. That would be great.
It'd be just like Billy and Chuck, but for the female. So yeah.
Or like Mickey James.
Billy.
Or Mickey James and Trish. Yeah.
And she could do the Devil's Kiss in reverse.
Yep.
If you know what I mean.
Ooh, yes.
Which fun fact? I don't know if y'all noticed, but originally, the Mickey James versus Trish Stratus feud is actually supposed to be Mickey James and Lita. That was supposed to be supposed to be yeah, I saw it in Chris Van Vliet. Yeah, it was originally she originally wanted Lita to she basically wanted to be the biggest fan of Lita, but I think she was a heel at the time, or
Yeah.
she was in the middle of something, so they decided Trish, which she said she was fine with,
She still had that match with Lita, but yeah, I get it.
yeah.
Which was an honor that that Lita had a retirement, quote unquote retirement match, because no really retires.
Yeah, that's why I don't believe Cena as well.
He's gonna
Well,
wrestle.
again, we'll see.
He's gonna wrestle at WrestleMania, Saudi Arabia. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. When we get there.
Yeah, we'll see.
Cena's going to come from saying surprise.
Surprise!
The champ is
Remember when I said I retired? I lied. He calls Eddie Guerrero.
Oh, but yeah, so and again, Michael Cole and Weber, your commentators for the show.
Mm-hmm.
No, just Ventura. Which there was also no.
Right.
Yeah, and there's also no Joe.
Probably had something to do with WWE, and I like what he said last time he was there.
Pretty much. Remember that they were preaching Mrricanjay cage match.
Oh yeah.
He's making too much sense of what's going on how they were booking that cage match, which he was wrong. He was not wrong. But apparently they didn't like it.
No, he's a senile man. Wow.
Yeah.
There's the reason why Hulk Hogan was right about dishing him.
Wow.
Yeah. You know what, guys? Hulk Hogan, he was right to snitch him out.
Wow. Not today, brother. But what's up to the awesome Colorado fan? How you doing?
What's up?
All right. So we're gonna get to WWE Battle of the Belts. So what's the next main event? The opening match was for the not so undisputed WWE Championship. 18 minutes and 45 seconds. Cody Rhodes defended against Drew McIntyre, where Cody Rhodes got into the squad fire or got counted out, he would have lost the championship.
Yep. So he had no champion's advantage.
And I thought the match was good. Yeah.
It
was all right.
Yeah,
but it's always a but with Robert. But
Cody Rhodes Cody Rhodes is, for me, the butt will be Cody Rhodes is terrible. I fucking hate him, and that's it.
No.
He's terrible. I hate him. Drew McIntyre deserves better. There you go.
He does.
It was fucking boots.
What?
He could say it was fucking boots.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, he can't.
But anyway, but yeah.
Could lace up his father's boots. Could lace up his brother's boots.
Wow. Come on, brother. Come on, stop. Let's not do that.
Boots.
Could lace up Aleister Black's boots. Andrade's boots.
Wow.
Who else did he bury? Actually, I wouldn't go the other guy.
Who?
I was about to say, what's his fucking name? That boxer guy.
Say his name,
man.
He's up here.
Anthony Ogogo. That's the name.
Yeah.
I completely forgot his name for a minute, but yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. But obviously, since there was no champion's advantage, Drew McIntyre was doing everything he could to piss off Cody to get him disqualified, or basically getting counted out when he was out of the ring. So it kind of reminded me of Christian versus Randy Orton in a way. How ironic, two legacy members. But yeah, I mean, Drew McIntyre, he did get the championship when the referee was down. He was going to hit him with it, and I remember, Kurt Rose actually hit a DDT on the championship to Drew McIntyre.
I swear,
And
when he did that, I look at the belt bent.
if a what?
When McIntyre got decent on that belt, look at the belt got bent.
Oh, the belt
Just,
got bent. Oh,
Would you care if that belt even got destroyed?
actually, I wouldn't mind. Yo, if that belt would get destroyed, yeah, I would like good.
Yeah.
Take McIntyre. Yo, we can make a new one. Yo,
Yeah,
a different
yeah.
design.
No, don't worry. We're gonna make it the hardcore championship. There you go.
There you go. That's your hardcore, the new hardcore championship.
Yep. But yeah, this is the second time that Cody Rhodes has that he used the championship to his advantage. Because he did it with Kevin Owens in Saturday Night's main event. Because Kevin Owens he got the belt, and then
that's right.
Yeah. So now I'm sure they're probably gonna run it back since technically it was a screwy finish, and I'm sure Drew McIntyre's gonna go crazy about it. It's like, see, he screwed me. He screwed me. Everybody screws me, and nobody does a goddamn thing about it. Okay, Bart. So
he's gonna be like, screw this company. I quit.
Oh yeah. I remember that. Screw this company. I quit. Yep. And then the next week, we see him carrying a bloody Cody Rhodes, and then he probably takes
he's taking Rolex.
Exactly, taking the Rolex. Yeah.
No, he should have said I quit, just like Kevin Owens did after he lost to Seth Rollins. That Intercontinental title match.
Oh yeah.
And then he came back next week. Like, oh yeah, that really meant something. That really went somewhere.
Yeah, he just quit just to beat up Bobby Lashley. I don't even remember that feud really.
I think for the best.
Yeah.
I mean, the only memorable thing about it was Lashley turned heel on Kevin Owens. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys remember that, Lashley turned heel.
Yeah, that was when Leo Rush was on his side, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
My man, Leo Rush. Motivate me. Lashley. That was an underrated time for Bobby Lashley. I did like that pairing.
Very underrated, yes.
Yeah, really underrated. He actually became an Intercontinental champion.
There was also a spot where Kurt Rhodes went to the broadcast table, by the way, by Drew McIntyre.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Yeah, that's right. That was sick. That was a pretty cool spot. And that's when but
he no sold it and get back in the ring. Like, really?
Well,
no reason why I hate him.
Well, I mean, Robert, there's a logical explanation for this. He has adrenaline in his soul. Do we forget this? Do we forget it?
Wow.
It's not just part of the song. It's not just part of the song, bro. It's the way of life.
Grab that adrenaline and shove it up his ass. That's what you do.
Oh, wow. You can take that adrenaline and shove it straight up your candy ass.
It's just some mouth.
Well,
no.
You sure have adrenaline to no sell stuff, but you don't have adrenaline to cut better promos, right? Oh, wow.
Oh,
come on.
He got good promos. I did like the promo from
every time we talk, it's boring.
No, come on. I did like the promo he did.
Shit. Same old shit.
Nah, come on. He got a good promo when they were at the contract signing. Remember what he said to Drew McIntyre? The difference between you and me is I actually had the balls to leave. You got fired. It was like, ooh, that's true.
You got me. That was good.
That was good.
Yeah, but who came back more entertaining? Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
whatever.
Exactly.
It's always something. Okay.
I prayed this would happen.
Oh, yeah, I prayed for this and it happened.
Oh man.
Oh boy. Yeah, that was Robert when Seth got injured. I prayed for this and it happened. That was Robert.
And he's gonna say, I wish your arm got an infection and he had to amputate your arm.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
And they have to amputate your arm. Oh no.
That is great.
But yeah, Cody Rhodes still champion. I don't think this is over. I think they're probably gonna have one more match in Survivor Series. So,
well, what's the point? McIntyre lost two times already.
yeah, I mean, he got protected. It wasn't a clean loss. He's protected.
Oh yeah, he protected. Yeah. No, he got buried.
Yeah, see? Oh no, come on, bro. Don't say that. He got buried. No.
And for what? Well, actually, I'll bring this all in full circle later on.
Okay.
Which probably we'll get to after this match because the next match was for the WWE Women's Championship.
Yes.
Which, by the way, 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Whoa.
We're going back to Divas era. Oh boy.
But it involved Jade Cargill versus the champion, Tiffany Stratton.
My girl. I love you, Tiffany.
Yes. Now, it was going to be Tiffy time, but according to Jade Cargill, it's Taffy time.
Yep, Taffy time. Yep. I don't know if she meant to say that, but I think that was funny though. That was funny.
I guess she really wants Laffy Taffies.
No, Laffy Taffy.
Part thing about Laffy Taffies. It was Halloween on that night. Trick or treat with his daughter.
Yeah.
Before
I mean, yeah, it was Halloween, so yeah, maybe she had some Laffy Taffies and she loved it so much. Yeah.
Yeah. So the match they did here was basically if you were to copy and paste Brock Lesnar and John Cena from WrestlePalooza, that's what you got.
You know what I saw it as? I kind of saw it as like, okay, you remember Bobby Lashley versus Kofi Kingston and Money in the Bank? When they had the match for the WWE Championship? That's kind of the vibe I got. Because I never watched it. I did heard it on that kind of match though. But yeah, because Bobby Lashley he basically squashed Kofi Kingston in that match, and that's kind of the vibe I got. Because Jade Cargill she squashed Tiffany, and when I saw that I was like, you know what, bro? You know what? This is how. I think this is how. This was done better, by the way. This was done better. Yeah. I even said this in the live chat like this is how like Jade Cargill should be booked like a dominant force.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, but unfortunately they didn't. They didn't do that at first. So.
Well,
no.
Well, yeah, not at first, but now that she's a heel, now that she's a heel and now she's a champion, yeah.
We're gonna make her have a competitive match against Maxine Dupree. Oh wow.
Maxine Dupree. I mean, I don't mind like have her have some competitive matches, but I'm just saying like, okay, if she faced like let's say Zelina, yeah, that should be a squash. I'm sorry, Zelina, I like you, but that should be a squash. Wow.
Which by the way, Zelina's name is just Zelina, not it's no longer Zelina Vega.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Which is fine.
No, it should be just Z. What?
Just Z.
Like some ants.
Miss Z.
Yeah, everyone's seen the anime movie, Ants. Z.
Yeah. Z, yeah. But yeah, I mean, she's had that name Zelina before, like when she was on Andrade. That was just her name, Zelina. So that's the first time. Oh,
You mean Andre? Wow.
Andre.
Yeah, now that but based on this, now they really wanted to really copy and paste the Karen Cross and Scarlett with Alpha Black and Zelina. You're being blinded with hatred. You're
blinded by the lights.
You're just being delusional. It's not to be petty. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Does this
if Karen Cross was still wrestling, I would have buried him. Oh god.
Oh boy.
You probably would have too. Fucking idiot.
Well, I think even Karen Cross said something about it too.
Yeah, I would give him the Sledgehammer Superman punch.
Oh yeah, the Sledgehammer Superman punch. Yep.
Oh god.
Oh man, I love that, bro.
Terrible.
Sledgehammer Superman punch.
Oh, it's awful. But anyways, but yeah,
I love it. But go ahead.
but yeah, I enjoy this match. The squash that
Yeah.
Jay Cargill did to Tiffany Stratton here, or Tiffany.
Yeah.
And
now
might
she
change
is.
might change the name now. Tiffany. It's Taffy time.
It's Taffy. It's Taffy time. Wow. And that'd be a good ad for Laffy Taffy. Just have Tiffany Stratton. It's Taffy time. But yeah, man.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
I was happy about this.
So yes, Jay Cargill, your new WWE Women's Champion.
Yeah, man. I am so happy, bro.
And already, you're being presented a lot. You're presented way better than Michelle Monet over in AEW.
Oh
you
yeah,
break her record, but look at Jay Cargill right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. It's not even a contest, bro.
And now,
Yeah.
with Jay Cargill, being the champion, we can see what happens next. Now, obviously, they need more division for the women's. For the have a good competition. And no, I'm not talking about Michin.
Oh wow. I hate you, Michin. I hate you.
Yeah, Michin.
Well, yeah,
I want to fuck you in the bed, but I won't. But I still hate you. Wow.
Wow.
All right. Then we get to the next match. Dominic Mysterio versus Penta versus Rusev in the triple threat match for Dominic's WWE Intercontinental Championship.
I'll never say best match of the night. So
it was a fun match. It was very good.
Yeah, this was a really fun triple threat, which I predicted, and I was right. My favorite part of the match was like when I have two favorite parts. So my favorite part was when Dominic he tried to pull the obviously the Eddie Guerrero chair trick, right? And the referee saw that and it was like, bro, it's like no disqualification. What are you doing? And Rusev smiled. And Russo smiled and actually hit him with it.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, and I was like, you see, this is what happens when you do it so much that you're so used to it, like you forget, because he's been doing it a lot, the whole cheating. So he kind of forgot no disqualifications, So that's what happens when you do it too much. But yeah, I thought that was funny.
No DQ. So.
No DQ, yep. So I thought that was funny. But my favorite part was also like when Russo had the accolade on Penta. He had on, and then the bell rang. And Rusev, once he heard that, he stopped and, he was celebrating, thinking that he won. But obviously, Penta didn't tap out, and the referee, no, Penta didn't tap out. And he's trying to say, no, he didn't tap out. I didn't call for the bell. It's like, wait, what? And then we see Dominic near the bell, the ring bell area. It's like, oh, it's like just like Eddie, because Eddie's done that before. Yeah, I think Edge's done that before too. And Brian Pillman, because I remember he did that in the match. So yeah, that was a good way to
AJ Lee was one of them too.
Yeah, that was a good way to stop Rusev from doing it. And obviously, Rusev saw that, he was pissed and he was chasing after. Dominic. Dominic still had the little hammer to ring the bell. I remember he dropped it and Penta picked it up and obviously Dominic he was begging no, please don't hit me, please. And then Penta was gonna hit him, but then he had Dominic ducked and he hit Rusev, and then obviously Dominic he throws out Penta out of the ring, and then he hits the frog splash on Rusev, and he got the 1, 2, 3, and he is still your Intercontinental champion.
Well, that's it. Penta's buried. He's buried.
Oh boy, yeah, Penta, Rusev, they're buried. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. They'll be crawling back. They'll be crawling back to AEW soon. Wow.
No. Apparently, everyone at AEW is better than Dominic.
No way.
For the Dave Meltzer.
But now this. Oh, Dave Meltzer said that. Well, of course, I shouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
That's
But
what
but
useless.
yeah, exactly. But this was a really fun match. This was a really fun triple threat match for the College Championship.
It was. Yeah, it was. It was.
This was match of the night. This was really fun.
Yes, fuck Vikingo.
I agree. I'll tell you this: that was a way better AAA Mega Champion than Vikingo ever was.
Better than Brooklyn Del Dipshit.
Yeah, him too. Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, but the dipshit. We want. Alberto, wherever. Yo. Alberto.
Yeah.
How are they change? Like no, ya don't. Let's be honest. No, ya don't.
Yeah, no, you don't. You only saying that because you don't like Vikingo, which I get it. I don't either, but I don't want. I don't want.
Yeah, I get it too. I mean, I despise the fucking guy, as you guys know. Like that's the Vikingo. I despise him.
Yeah,
I despise him.
I hate you.
All right. And then this is what we got to where they announced what they're gonna do with John Cena for the next SNME event, the last SNME event of 2025, because they announced that they're gonna have the Last Time Is Now tournament, 16 competitors in there to see who will be facing John Cena. At SNME event on Raw, SmackDown, NXT, and even, if you don't work for the WWE, AEW. Well, that's it. Adam Copeland, he's coming in. He's coming in now.
Yeah, Adam Copeland. Yep, he's returning. You're gonna hear. You Jericho, think you know me? And then, yep.
Why don't you just come in?
Yep. Yeah, you're gonna hear "Break the Walls Down." Yeah, they're coming.
Nick Gage, he's coming. He's coming out of rehab.
Oh no! Hell no! Keep him away. Keep him away. We don't need him.
Yeah, we only need pizza colors.
Yeah, exactly. No, we don't. All right, but yeah, they made an announcement, and we already got 4 opponents for Raw. That's been announced. It's gonna be Sheamus versus your boy Shinsuke Nakamura.
That's right, Shinsuke Nakamura.
Yep. That sounds like a hard hitting match. That sounds like a fun match right there.
This could be a banger.
After banger. And the other match, we're gonna get Damian Priest, All Rise versus the Redeemer, Rusev.
Yes, Rusev. Either way, Rusev will. Yeah, someone who got buried on SNME. Yeah, he's.
Oh, he got buried on like.
Yeah, he's gonna be in the tournament. So yeah. No.
Yeah. Just like A. Kingston said, redeem these nuts. Well.
Yeah, that could be a fun match to see. Priest versus Rusev.
Yeah, real men. Yeah, real men match. Wow.
A real men match, yes. But the one before the most is Shinsuke Nakamura versus Sheamus. But I don't know if they ever had match before.
I don't know. I know the closest thing I remember them being in the same match was the WrestleMania 5. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, but that one I remember.
Yeah, that's about it though.
Yeah, other than that, I don't recall if they had any other matches, But yeah, that'll be cool to see the first matching with those two.
Yeah. You know what?
Now,
I mean,
I didn't.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't watch NXT, obviously, but I don't know if they any announcement from NXT to be in as well, because it's also going to be NXT guys.
Yeah. I don't know if they made an announcement yet either. I got to check if they did. But
with what that
I won't be surprised if I won't be surprised if maybe Ricky Saints or
NXT champion.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if he gets a chance to be part of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll go see some like Obafemi to be involved. Maybe a Triple Williams.
Yeah, maybe Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry from TNA. Yeah, because again, it could be outside of the company as well. Even though they're in partnership with them, but some like Joe Hendry could be involved. Matt Cardona, Nick Nemeth, Mike Santana maybe.
Yeah, I can see like Matt Cardona or Nick Nemeth being part of it. Some of John Cena's like closest friends. I mean, it'd be perfect. Since hey Matt Cardona, hey Nick Nemeth, how you doing? Yeah, I remember when Matt Cardona. I remember when Matt Cardona said, "Hey John Cena." He did it like in an indie show.
Yes. Yeah, I forgot what intro was, but yeah, that was great though.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you who I don't want to see in the tournament. The way they've been booking R-Truth. Don't want to see him in that tournament again. I mean, don't want to see him in that tournament. Where he's potentially to face John Cena again. But no, he can win the tournament either way. But I was gonna say as well.
I think it's great.
When it comes to who also goes on NXT, gets this opportunity to face John Cena in this tournament. Yes, someone that you don't think of that could be in this tournament as well. That trying to make a name for himself,
Okay.
and so what came to mind, what comes to it, I'm gonna bring him up right now. Once I find it. I think you may have seen it or heard of it, but let me see. Where is it? I had it here somewhere. Okay, here we go. So here we go. This is what I saw here. So this is what was said on Twitter. It's been 22 years since John Cena screwed my father's career over. Maybe my time is now. Hashtag SNME.
Okay, wait. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think of what it is. He said he screwed his father.
He screwed his father. Remember?
Okay.
He ruined his life.
Charlie Dempsey, because he's the son of William Regal.
Nope.
No. All right, let me think.
Nope.
Is it Avery Rain? What?
Oh wow. No.
Nah. Okay, let me think. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. And you say he's from NXT, right?
NXT. Someone that you don't think of. Really. Since they said they break up the tag team. But that was like 2 years ago they broke up. Or at least I don't remember how long, but either way, the point is they're not a team no more.
I'm trying to think. He was like someone's kid in NXT. Give me another hint. Give me another one.
Well, he used to date someone, on screen, because of storyline. He dated someone who's now on the main roster, who's now on SmackDown.
Okay.
And she's she's involved with a current mid-card women's champion.
Okay.
You remember that great storyline they did on NXT, with with those two.
Damn, I'm drawing a blank here. I can't think of it. I'm trying to think.
Well, here's the hint. What comes to this person's father.
Okay.
Booyah!
Who says that? Who says booyah?
Remember this during John Cena when he first turned heel and the Logan thing.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Are we talking about like B squared?
Yes.
Wait a minute. I didn't. Okay, so who's like? I didn't even think about I didn't even think about him. Oh yeah, because I remember it's like you ruined my life. I remember that. You remember that promo?
Yes, that was good.
Okay, so who's the son? Well, who's the son then? Because I never knew that. I didn't know like Bull Buchanan's son was in NXT. Who's the son?
Yeah. So his son is Brooks Jensen.
What?
Brooks Jensen. He tweeted, "It's been 22 years since John Cena screwed my father's career over. Maybe my time is now. Hashtag SNME."
I never knew Brooks Jensen was the son of Bull Buchanan. I never knew that. I never knew that. I swear to God, I never knew that. This is news to me. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Oh my God, Brooks Jensen. Yeah, he's been booked so well on NXT. Where he's advocating for a match with John Cena, to be in this tournament. No, he's not. He's not going to be in this tournament, and he's never going to face John Cena. So forget it.
No, I am. Now I'm gonna get my revenge for my father. You ruined his life. Now you're gonna pay.
Oh my God, that is funny.
That is funny. I never knew that Brooks Jensen was the son of Bull Buchanan. I never knew that.
Wait, yeah, and you could tell the resemblance too. Oh, from the face. What do you think about it?
I gotta look that up now. That's crazy.
Yeah, but no, you have a bad chance of they're returning Damon Kemp. What a horror will we talk about him facing John Cena than you'll ever get.
Oh yeah.
John Cena, fuck out.
The whole world was talking about Damon Kemp. No, hey, you know what? Hey, if he was still around WWE and he actually beat John Cena, yeah, the whole world would be talking about him. Really, that would actually make it. Yeah. Yeah, the whole world was talking about when I beat John Cena and retired him.
There you go. But yeah, Brooks Jensen, he's not being in this tournament. And based on how they book him too, and he's very on the show. So why he be in the tournament?
So give him a push. That'd be the biggest push of his career.
I'm sorry. Wow, his partner, he ain't nothing. He's the Genetti, and yeah, there you go.
You're a hater, Paul.
Yes, in fact, Brooks Jensen was he supposed to be part of the colon?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, so what happened? Was he injured at the time? What's going on with him?
I think he had gotten injured, and then we hadn't seen him for a while. And I think he's probably wrestling involved.
And I guess okay. And so I guess that tweet means I'm back. I'm coming back now.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, because I remember he did get hurt. So.
Yeah, again.
Yeah.
It is anyone that's go that should lobby a match against John Cena to win the tournament for NXT. It'll be Obafemi. If not Gunther, then Obafemi will be my second choice. Yeah,
that would honestly be the perfect way to debut Obafemi to like the main roster.
Oh yeah.
Just have him win the tournament, and you have him and John Cena have a face off. Like, I am the ruler, John Cena, and I will conquer you.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Something like that. So yeah, I mean that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind him. I wouldn't mind Obafemi, being his last opponent. That'd be great. That'd be a great push for him. That'd be a great way to push him to the moon. So yeah, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
But either way, this tournament, even though Yo, I like think about myself. Okay, so we're having this tournament. When it comes to John Cena, yo, who's going to face John Cena? Just, and then we talk about guys, that could be in this tournament. So I'll say this, but for a tournament that they're doing that's going to be leading into the winter, all I can say is that, well, at least they're doing something, to keep the show invested for people to watch. If they're even are around to watch, and then because this is one of the times that we're the wrestling shows, especially when it comes to WWE, is really not that interesting when after War Games is over.
But yeah, after War Games, yeah, after like the build up is over, yeah. So
Yeah,
so at least they got something
because
to work with.
yeah, so at least they got that to when it comes to it. So
Yeah,
because if they didn't have something like this happening, um, what to expect then? Besides that, so
yeah. Especially since they don't have a PLE for December, so that's why I signed
yeah.
next main event is there.
I mean, the only thing that that's for us to turn into that's going to be relevant for wrestling is AEW, and their shows have not been doing so well as well either.
Yeah, it's gonna be World's End, right? That's gonna be in December.
World's End, yes.
Yeah.
Makes me wonder how they're gonna do the World's End for this one, because last year wasn't really that great either. I mean, it was a lot better than the first one they did.
I mean, it was better in 2023. It was. I'll tell you that it was better in 2023. I
Yeah,
still remember that stupid booking that they did with Adam Copeland. That stupid ending, really, of Adam Copeland
yeah.
and Christian Cage. But yeah,
Especially he was hurt.
yeah. So, but yeah,
But yeah,
we'll see.
and then we get to the main event.
Of the
For
evening.
Yes, for the vacant World Heavyweight Championship.
And
It
yeah,
was
Bacon, man,
it was
he's a world, he's a Grand Slam champion. Bacon is.
mhm, that's right.
He's won a lot of belts.
A lot of belts from different promotions.
Yep.
So it lasted 21 minutes. It involved
All right.
CM Punk versus Jey Uso.
Yeet.
And the match was one of the weakest match I ever seen.
Yeah, it wasn't like the best. I mean, it wasn't like bad, but honestly,
But it got better, from the
it got
last
better.
for the last 5 minutes of the match, I think it was. But other than that, yeah, just Jey Uso, not main event material, obviously.
Yeah, honestly, I think this should have been like the opening match, to be honest.
But I get why, because it was for the vacant world title.
Yeah.
So,
But I mean, I get why, since it's the vacant world title, so I get it. And CM Punk, so.
Mm.
But
So yeah,
but it wasn't a bad match, but it was kind of weak. It definitely didn't compare to the opening, or it didn't compare to any of the other matches.
yeah, basically it didn't compare to any other matches on the show.
No, I didn't. But actually, we predicted. Well, I remember I predicted that maybe like the Bronze will come in, causing double disqualification, but no, that didn't happen. Did not happen.
Nope.
So my second prediction came true, and it was that CM Punk, he won the match, and he's now technically he is now a five-time world heavyweight champion in WWE.
Yeah, let's just hope he'll lose Beer Money.
Yep. Yeah. So. Yeah. So he's now, in terms of like the world heavyweight championship, he's now part of the 5-time club with Booker T.
Now, when it comes to world championship status, CM Punk is a 7-time world champion in WWE. And obviously, they're not recognizing his other reigns from other companies like Ring of Honor and AW.
They don't exist.
Which, for obvious reasons. So, but CM Punk won, but not before again, when it comes to the match being not that good, because I don't blame Punk for that. I think it's mostly it's Jey Uso's fall. Especially
Well,
especially rotating too much when Punk's going for a neck breaker, and he screwed that spot up. So when Punk kicked him in the head, like
oh wow.
it kind of reminds me of what Bret Hart kicked Bulldog in the face, at SummerSlam, or messing up the spot, messing up the spot because on that night, Bret Bulldog was fucked. On his words, I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
Yep. Yeah, kind of.
Uh,
Also, remember when Shawn Michaels stomped on Vader because he messed up his spot?
yeah, because he didn't move, and then he's like, move, and stomped on his head. His
Move!
face, that's to say. Yeah, you're being tough now because you get the boss's balls in your grabs.
Yep.
But I guarantee you, if this man was not around, Vader would kick your ass.
Oh yeah, Vader would have. Yeah, he definitely would have. So yeah.
But yeah, but it reminded me of that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
So obviously Punk was pissed, and I don't blame him.
Yeah. See, he's unprofessional. Well, but yeah, man, this is the right choice. Obviously CM Punk is now the world heavyweight champion, and like he said on Raw, now he does have a snake like Seth Rollins to cash in on him. He can actually be a full-time world champion. Yeah. And also, I think this is also going to add some fuel to the fire for Jey Uso to turn heel. I'm thinking they're probably saving it for next year. I think that's what they're doing. Maybe we're gonna save for next year for Jey Uso to turn heel, fully.
All right.
Yeah. So because he was still kind of being a babyface, on Raw, and he still got a good reaction, from the crowd, like they were eating and stuff. So, but yeah, I feel like it's happening soon. So he's gonna snap. So yeah. So that was Saturday night's main event. I thought it was a pretty good show. I thought it was pretty good. Saturday night's main event. Pretty good show. Now I don't know if you saw the picture, but we got since Jay Cargill's now women's champion and CM Punk's now world heavyweight champion. I saw a picture with Cody, Cody, Jade, Punk, and Ricky Saints because he was there. He was backstage, and they took a picture, and obviously they're all champions. And you can pretty much say that's an elite crowd of champions. That's an elite group of champions.
Yeah, and I was like, wait a minute, where's Ethan Page? Where's Blake Monroe?
Yeah,
they couldn't be there.
They took a picture too, Blake Monroe and Ethan Page when they were North American champions. So I didn't see that. But yeah, man. We got some elite champions.
All came from AEW, and now they're champions.
Yeah, Tony fumbled. I mean, he kind of did. Just look at him now.
You can't really say that he fumbled with Jay Cargill or Blake Monroe because, let's face it, because the amount of money they wanted, from Tony Khan, which he would gladly give it to them. It didn't matter. They wanted to leave anyways to go to the WWE.
I say he more fumbled with Ricky Saints and Ethan Page. I guess you say CM Punk too, with the whole situation.
Yes. Yeah. Especially firing him and keeping Jack Perry.
Yeah, exactly. I fear for my life.
Fear for your life.
Yeah. But that was a nice main event. Yeah,
that was a good show. Again, other than the main event. He was supposed to never be world champion ever again. Or even be a contender to be in that category for either WWE or World.
No, you should. You're being racist. Well,
I'm sorry. He's not it. He gets blown up after yeeting. He gets blown up.
Well, I mean, bro, it's a tiring entrance, bro. That's why I'm turning heel to stop it.
That's the thing. He's just an entrance, and remember he made comments of it. They say I'm just an entrance. Well, based on the main event, you sure so prove what's wrong with that, huh?
Yeah, I did. Oos.
And I don't hate Jey Uso, obviously. It's just obviously I like Jey Uso. And good for him that they put in that position, but he can't carry the ball. He can't do it.
Yeah, I think it's
you
just the
saw,
pressure, man. Some guys can't handle the pressure of being the main event talent because that is like a really big thing. So some guys can't handle it.
mm-hmm.
I just that's just
Can
how it is.
you handle this? Can you handle this? Can you handle
Can you handle this? Can you handle this? Yeah, I can, Oos.
Oh man,
Right.
I'm not just Oos.
Yeah,
I'm maybe Oos.
4 letters, one word.
Yeet.
All right. I guess we
Did some a tag guy? I'm an entrance. They think I'm catchphrase. They think I'm all that. I'm more than that. The haters? They're gonna see that I'm the best in the world. Remember that too, Barbara? That promo to the CM Punk. I'm gonna show you who's the best in the world. Well, you sure, Charlie? You sure proved Punk wrong down, did you?
I mean,
now you're scooping that match, but you lost. So yeah, so much for that.
I mean, they give Punk some props after match, like on Raw. So you are the best in the world.
My God.
I suck. I should be released and lose my job. Wow. Nah, but all right. I guess we could do some fun topics. I guess.
Yeah. I gotta be in my laptop right now to do so.
Yeah.
Once we get there. So yeah. Now we're a little bit about Goldberg.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. I think I know what you're talking about with Goldberg.
Mm-hmm. Now, obviously, this is comments that he made your before.
Yeah.
And then he ends up being on the radio. Not radio, a podcast, whatever. Like, talking about this again. What comes to it? Because so apparently this guy who did this podcast didn't know the record was broken because of Goldberg's undefeated streak.
Oh, okay.
And it's basically the same comment that Goldberg said from years ago on Twitter. I think it was whatever. Because I think around the time they were acknowledging Oscar's undefeated streak.
Yeah.
And Goldberg talked about it. Some girl named and he said Asuka whatever however we pronounced it, right?
Yeah.
Which by the way, when it comes to pronouncing the name of Asuka, he's not far off from this because in Japan they do pronounce the name being Asuka. And even where we go at one point say Asuka. But
they do pronounce it.
So in the base case, if they want to do something unique, I'm pretty sure that's what they did. They want to make it sound unique when it comes to saying it differently. So I think the way they said it here is saying Asuka. Yeah, I think it does sound unique by saying it like that. Because Kana Asuka.
Yeah. You manga.
Yes, you manga.
You manga.
That will always be a great thing.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
But so Goldberg saying all this, some girl beat her record, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just to get back, just because the company came back at him.
Yeah, they're being petty. Wow.
And he's like saying, I'm not just trying to disrespect her or anything, not trying to knock her or anything. But in the way you did because you said this girl and you couldn't even say her name right. Because how on the way the WWE say what's her name to be said.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're gonna call someone like that, say the name right. In other words, put some respect on her name. Bill Goldberg.
Yeah, put some respect on her name. Yeah. Say it to
I
her
mean,
face.
apparently Goldberg does not being called Bill Goldberg. Yo. So
Hey,
Bill
Bill.
Goldberg.
Wow.
And by the way, what's that say about Gunther then? Gunther who said your name Bill Goldberg. So there you go. And he beat you. So take that.
Take that. Wow.
but but yeah, based on about this his record being broken, right? Well, his name Goldberg, Bill Goldberg. You're on a undefeated streak. Not only it was scripted for you to win these matches. First of all, like who gives a fuck? It's a kayfabe victory. A kayfabe streak. It's like honestly a kayfabe streak.
It's
But
still
if you
winning, damn it.
but here's the thing too. That's more legendary than Goldberg's on the undefeated streak. And not just because WWE keeps overrated, but it'd be one of those once a year thing. They'll hype it up with until it's on the undefeated streak of WrestleMania. Until it got broken by Brock Lesnar. But or should I say, it got broken by this guy. Some guy. Somebody Brook Lesnar. No, but anyways, so I was gonna say here, because Goldberg's on the streak. Mind Goldberg during that time when they was doing the undefeated streak over, they embellished your undefeated streak. So yeah, so whatever the record that Goldberg had was embellished. Like how WWE embellished their the attendance records for the WrestleMania shows. Like how AEW embellished their their all in Texas record, attendance record I should say, of their what comes to their numbers too. Just like how WWE embellishes Ric Flair only acknowledging 16 world championships.
Yeah, he's 60-time world champion.
When in reality he had more race than that.
I don't remember.
Because they weren't recognize the other ones. But I digress. So yeah. So at the end of the day, who cares? And plus, there wasn't happening up. But Asuka, saying, "Oh yeah, she's 10-0, 20-0, 100-0." Then they wasn't doing it. They wasn't doing any of that. Do you recall, Jaybird? Do you watch NXT during those times? Did you recall WWE doing that with Asuka?
No.
No. The only thing we can think of is what they did with Jay Cargill for AEW.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean they even had a counter in the Titantron every time she won. So
yeah. So I never saw that with Asuka when were doing that. But I guess they were doing. I guess in their minds they were doing that, just to get back at Goldberg. Get you back for what? You were gone for a long time. What did he reject? Being returning to the company, reject you. Going to the Hall of Fame, like the Ultimate Warrior. Oh yeah, that's. I mean, let's be honest too. But Warrior did reject him too at during those times, which is why they did a DVD to bury him. But for God's sake, they did a DVD of Goldberg too, by the way. When he was away. A DVD about Goldberg of his great build and push that he had in WWE. Not only that also include of his run in WWE. His first run. Which he never enjoyed his first run, by the way, in WWE. Which is why he only signed some type of a loophole of his contract where if it isn't like what they presenting him, whatever, it's just gonna be a 1 year contract with him, and then that stage could be done. So yeah, I don't know. Goldberg, I don't know what's going on with him. Close to this. Hey, maybe for her, it got under the skin looking into that. I don't know. That could be it. I don't know. Maybe Bret Hart wasn't on it. When it comes to Goldberg being treated like that. Hmm. But anyways, so yeah, Goldberg is basically a mark for himself. I mean, is he a mark like Tony Khan? No. He's more, you know, with him being a mark in a way, it's you can tolerate Goldberg being a mark sometimes, but at the same time, like you ain't that special. Because we had other wrestlers that had records way before you did. Guys like Tatanka, Andre the Giant. Who else like you could throw in there? That had undefeated streaks, and then in the end there they were meant to be broken. Ultimate Warrior at one point, even Ultimate Warrior had an undefeated streak. When he first came into the company in WWF. So Goldberg needs to get over himself and don't fire himself with that. And again, show some respect to Asuka. And Asuka, responded to this, and she responded in a professional way. It's like doesn't bother me. What she's and just keep it moving and focus on something positive, whatever. I'm just I'm not saying what the way I'm saying it is how Asuka said it, but how I took it with her tweet there was it's whatever. It doesn't really bother her. So yeah, take the Asuka route, Goldberg. Bill Goldberg. So there you go. That's all I'm gonna say about that. And Goldberg should be living his retirement, and stop worrying about shit like that. And yes, I understand. Yeah, they create your retirement match, your retirement moment, I should say, like shit. I agree. The way they did it, take removing your speech away from off air, or whatever, from the main event, you know. And also he didn't like the match either. I'm like, dude, that was one of your better matches, along with Reigns, along with McIntyre. That was one of your better matches. Like, why are you complaining? Why are you complaining about it? And that's how you were being booked strong in that match too. It's like you were being booked, to be weak to get squashed. Like, get over yourself. But anyways, all right. So just bear with me, Jaybird. I'm gonna get ready to open up my laptop, so we can do some fun topics.
All right.
Unfortunately, we don't have Omega Red, but that's okay.
Typical. Well,
we'll, we'll, we'll get next time. Um, so, um, I was going to bring something else up too, by the way. Oh yeah, Vince Russo. There was reports about Vince Russo where, I mean, it was false reports at the time about it, that he was going to be a head writer or whatever for NWA. And guess what?
yeah, I heard about that.
I think that's it for us.
It wasn't NWA though. Meltzer got that wrong, by the way. So, if anything, Billy Corgan should sue him for slander.
Oh boy.
But but that's the thing, you could understand it too. That Vince Russo could have been head writer for that company because of who he's friends with in that company in EC3, because he does a podcast with him. So that could have been a good reason to say, okay, Vince Russo is head writer for the company. I'm like, I don't think it's a good idea, but but what do we know, right? But there's a company that he is in charge of, when it comes to head writing, and apparently he's financing the company as well. Or you're not financing, more like investing. So like, so he's got some all this money somewhere, for doing these podcasts for over the years. Yeah, that he does make money for. A lot of people make podcasts. With doing it, podcast shows. But apparently he's got invested all this money for his company called Juggalo Championship Wrestling.
Take the bag off the cart, dumbass.
Yes, you heard me right, folks.
How about
Juggalo Championship Wrestling.
How about you take the bag out the cart?
Oh yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah. Yeah, he's a head writer for that company.
Yeah, basically he's the head writer of that, and who is has investments for it. So of all promotions that you went with to be a head writer of and to invest money into is JCW.
Yeah, bro. Now I can finally do my things in the pole match, bro.
Which I'm pretty sure we probably will get something like that.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, we're gonna have blindfold and steel cage matches, bro.
And we have a reverse battle royals, and even better, we have a reverse ladder match.
Yeah, bro. See, you get it, bro.
And we could get a fight that starts and never finish. Brilliant. By the way, one of the things that I heard that he was doing, as head writer, he was doing something with some woman, who's in JCW. Now I don't recall if she's a wrestler or not, but or a manager maybe. Basically, do an angle where she's gonna start a YouTube movement, or a Me Too movement, I should say.
Who's gonna have Me Too movement?
A Me Too movement. Now I don't know who it is. What is this woman? I don't know if she's a wrestler or a ballet. But that's one of the stories I heard that Russo was writing in for, was trying to do a Me Too movement. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what? We're gonna somebody someone being raped, like, or what? Oh, I don't get it. Another thing, he's gonna write a story in when it comes to someone to have a concussion storyline, something like that. Like, oh yeah, I worked out so well with Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Anderson, I should say, when it came to TNA.
You stupid fuck.
Now it was an accident because Jeff Hardy accidentally on him with a steel chair in the back of his head.
Oh my
Hit him in the back,
bro.
to the back of his spine, whatever.
Can't walk in a straight line for shit.
Because he went too high, he hit Anderson in the back of the head, where he got split open, and that caused a concussion on Mr. Anderson. And then they started doing a storyline where involved Mr. Anderson having a concussion, but they try to act like he's got to show up and have a match, and it's one of the worst things they ever did on TV. Trying to promote a match with Mr. Anderson, knowing he's got concussion. He's not really there. But they try to promote a match with him to be out there, to come out, to face members of Immortal. But anyways, yeah, that's the story there. Vince Russo. I really don't care what he does. But his thing too, I thought Jim Cornette was with someone with wrestling. Because he claimed that he would retire, quote unquote retire, comes to being part of wrestling business, whatever. And for a guy who hates wrestling, by the way, still wants to be involved in wrestling. I don't understand this. I really don't understand this at all. But anyway, all right, I'm going to start what's happening right now. But before I do, first, send prayers to Charles Robinson and his family because uh, he made an announcement that his young nephew unfortunately was killed in a bike accident. I heard about the story and um I couldn't believe it, man. So my thoughts and prayers goes to Charles Robinson and his family for the loss of their of his nephew, so young, unfortunately, man. So may his nephew rest in peace. Okay, guys, we're gonna have some fun now with some fun topics.
It was a test of fate.
Just give me one moment. I'm gonna pull it right now.
Hey.
Now, unfortunately, it's just only me and Jaber.
Yeah, you dumb fuck. You really
we'll get Mr. Mr. Omega Red for next time. But for now, let's move forward.
Oh, I thought we were.
So maybe set up here so that we can do some fun topics. I'll go to StreamYard now. Let me see here. There we go. And I got to change the background. In case once that happens. There we go. Enter the studio. And once the background's go away, there it goes. And now it's back. All right, here we go. Share it now. Because folks, oh wait. I forgot to mute. Sorry about that, folks. All right, here we go. Share this and let's have some fun.
All right.
Here we go.
All right, so we got the phenomenal one, AJ Styles, and these are basically all of his championship accomplishments through the years. On the left, we got his WWE championship wins, his accomplishments there, and we got outside WWE, which I went together. His top three favorite, championship accomplishments he had in both WWE and outside WWE.
All right. Now, first off, fuck Triple H.
No, wow.
And he's right too, by the way.
That's
because when CM Punk won the world title, last night's main event, Triple H wasn't there for whatever reason. Was assignment, whatever. We got to Monday, and he took a picture with Triple H because Triple H, not so fast, take a picture with me, fuck you.
Yep. I know you love it, Robert.
I fucking hate it.
Of course,
I hate you. AJ Styles is champion, and AJ Styles, Intercontinental champion. My honorable mention will be the tag team titles with Dragon Lee and Triple H.
Okay. Oh
as far as the outside, I'll go with AJ Styles as the Japan, IWGP Heavyweight Champion. AJ Styles as the TNA World Champion, and AJ Styles as the NWA World Champion. My honorable mention will be the Exodus Championship. There you go.
All right. For me, I'll go AJ Styles as the WWE Champion and Continental Champion, and I'll go with the World Tag Team Champion with Dragon Lee. For outside, I'll go with TNA World Heavyweight Champion, IWGP Champion, IWGP World Champion, and I'll go X Division. All right, so what's your top 4 favorite Survivor Series traditional 5 versus 5 elimination matches? So what's your top 4?
All right. My top four would to be, let's see, five. I'll go with Team WWF versus Team Alliance.
Okay.
I'll go with Team Austin versus Team Bischoff from 2003.
All right.
I'll go with Team Raw versus Team SmackDown from 2005, where unfortunately Eddie Guerrero was pretty hard, but person.
Yeah.
Let's see, and I'll go with even though I thought the build sucked, but the match is great, and and it came to the defense debut. I'll go with Team Cena versus Team Authority.
All right. For me, I'll go with Team Cena versus Team Authority from 2014. I'll go with SmackDown versus Raw 2016. And I'll go with SmackDown versus Raw versus NXT for the men.
All right, cool.
My humble will be Team Triple H versus Team Umaga from 2007. That was a really good match. So yeah.
All right, there you go.
All right, so here we got all the different versions of Broken / Woken Matt Hardy. So we got the debut of Broken Matt Hardy when he was a heel in Impact. We got the Broken Matt Hardy. When he was becoming more of a babyface. We got Matt Hardy when he returned to WWE when he was half broken, half version 1, Hardy Boys. He was like a mix, like a hybrid of both gimmicks. We got the leader of worlds, Woken Matt Hardy. We got Broken Matt Hardy in AEW. And we got Broken Matt Hardy in TNA. So for this one, you can pick like your top 3 favorite versions of Broken / Woken.
All right,
Matt Hardy.
I'll go with Matt Hardy when he debuted Broken Matt Hardy. I'll go with the Broken Hardys with Brother Nero and Broken Matt Hardy for the exhibition, Station of Gold. Run that did. Which I thought was great.
Yeah.
And for a brief time, what they did on AEW, I'll go with Matt Hardy as Broken Matt Hardy in AEW. My honorable will be the leader of Worlds, even though it didn't last that long. And my dishonorable will be Woken Matt Hardy.
Why is it dishonorable? It was great.
They turned it into bootleg Matt Hardy. That's what I was calling it at the time. I was calling it bootleg Matt Hardy.
Bootleg Matt Hardy, wow. But
There you go.
For me, I'll go with Broken Matt Hardy. When he debuted it, when he was a heel. I'll go with the Broken Hardys, when they were baby faces. And I'll go with the leader of worlds, Woken Matt Hardy. Mine will be TNA, when he returned to TNA. So yeah. All right. Oh, you didn't know? We got the New Age Outlaws. And here we basically got all the names through the years. We got all the names through the years. So for this one, you can basically pick like your top 3 names for both for both Road Dogg and Billy Gunn. So what's your top 3 names?
All right, so when it comes to Brian James, I'll go with BG James. I'll go with
Okay.
the Road Dog Jesse James.
All right.
And I'll just go with Road Dog. My disarmable will be the Roadie. The
Son of a bitch.
exactly.
That
Exactly.
That's probably
That shit scared the fuck out of me.
that's probably when he was out of the company, and he tried to kind of have that a similar name,
Pretty much.
probably.
All right. As far as Billy Gunn here, obviously Billy Gunn. I'll go with I'll go Mr. Ass.
All right.
I'll go with Kid James.
All right.
And my honorable will be, when it comes to being part of Beautiful People, Cute Kid.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. He was part of the Beautiful People for a little bit, and yeah, that was the same.
Yep.
Same as yours for Road Dogg. Same as yours. I'll go with for Billy Gunn. I'll go with Billy Gunn, and Mr. Ass. Marble will be Kip Gunn. I remember when he first went to TNA, he was just called the Outlaw because obviously New Age Outlaws.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the same for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Considering
Fuck
this
Road Dogg.
might be my last game since I have work in the morning.
All right.
So here we got like WWE Championship designs. So basically, if you could replace the not so undisputed mustard championship, you could pick basically pick your top 3 favorite designs that you replace it with.
By the way, all these stuff will be a better category to replace the championship.
I agree. Yeah.
But
East and
you
West.
said how many?
3.
All right. Because of the 3, I'll go with the WWE Championship from the far end bottom.
Okay.
We're look at it's the Eagle and WWE Championship merged together.
Yeah, I like that. I actually kind of like that design. That's actually really unique.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's very very unique there.
Yeah.
And you can see next to that belt, probably the rest strap around.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that now think about it. Yeah, that would have been a perfect Universal Championship. You could still have the same shape, but basically kind of like with the UK Championship there. They kept the same shape, design, but added more detailed, added more stuff to the main plate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they could have done something like that.
Yeah. All right. But I'll go with the WWE Championship that's on the left side down the.
I got to wash the dishes, and why would they cover the oil?
Mm-hmm. But I'll go for the WWE Championship from the bottom, from the left side. Basically look at they look at it could be be merged with the spinner classic. That's basically how I see it.
Yeah.
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 It's not fine, but it's fine, but it's not fine.
And I'll go with the ones on top of it. That's on top of it. Yeah, in the middle there. My arm will be the first one.
The one with the eagle?
Yes, the one with the eagle. That's that's right there in that W logo. Obviously, they don't have used the scratch up logo.
Yeah.
Of it, but still.
All right. I will also go with the eagle. The one with scratch logo. I really like that design. I'll go with I'll go with the eagle one. Mixed with the W logo. I really like how that looks. I think that's a unique design.
Oh yeah.
And I'll go with the bottom left one on the left side. I like how that championship looks. Yeah. So yeah.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, that wing belt, that wing eagle belt, that'd be a really nice belt. Like, that'd be called the huge eagle belt. We got the winged eagle belt, the big eagle belt. That'd be called the huge eagle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah. I like that design. All right, so now we got Mariah May, aka Blake Monroe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so after we got the evolution.
What up?
Jordan, hey, what's up? What's up? Just in time. We're doing fun topics.
All right. That's good.
Yeah. The evolution. So we got her in Stardom. She was in Stardom. We got Mariah May when she was on Elite. We got Mariah May when she was teaming up with Timeless Tony Storm. Being her, her biggest fan.
I'm just
We got when she turned heel, attacking Tony Storm. Speak, bitch. Come on now. I still remember that. I'm sorry. I'm just so mad. What just happened?
Come on, speak, bitch. I'm like, wait, whoa.
That caught me off guard. I was like, wow. Yeah, that's something probably JR would have said back in the day.
Jezebel.
But all right, yeah, Jezebel, talk. Yeah. All right, we got Mariah May when she was the AW Women's World Champion. We got Blake Monroe when she made her NXT debut. When she was coming out as a baby face at that time. And we got a heel Blake Monroe, show more of a dark side, her darker half. So you can basically pick like your top 3 favorite versions of Blake Monroe, aka Logan Paul.
All right. I'll go with Mariah May, just like Tony Storm. I'll go with evil Mariah May.
nasty bitch.
From AEW.
Yeah.
She's the belt. The Owen Hart. And and I'll go for being the AEW World Champion, even though they didn't book her incredible.
Yeah.
That much of it. And my honorable will be her.
Yeah. She's doing a really good job in NXT, bro. And I'm happy that she is the Women's North American Champion. So,
Hell yeah.
For me, I'll go with when she was with Tony. She was wrestling with Tony. I'll go with her heel turn when she became heel, and I'll go with Blake Monroe as a heel. So yeah. All right, Jordan.
All right, I'll go with Mariah May when she was teaming with Tony Storm. Well, when she was Tony Storm's sidekick, basically. I'll go with evil Mariah May when she finally turned on Tony Storm. And I'll go with Blake Monroe in NXT.
Right. Cool.
Wait, what did Booker T call her? He didn't call her by her name.
Who, Booker T?
Yeah, wait. Somebody called her something else. It wasn't Blake Monroe. It was like Madeline Monroe or something like that.
I forgot who did that.
Now this is amazing. John Cena, since coming to the company in 2002, because that's when around the time when that was made.
Yep.
I would never imagine John Cena who been here for this long he has captured the undisputed belt, the spinner belt, the WWE championship belt, the WWE championship belt, and then the mustard belt. That's unheard of there.
By the way,
Yeah.
I found it. Yeah, it was Booker T. He called her Monica Monroe instead of Blake Monroe.
Monica.
Oh, what the hell?
Wow.
Sucker.
Sucker.
What the hell?
All right. What the hell? Yeah. So basically for this one, you basically pick like your top two favorite like basically which two championships do you think John Cena looked best, with?
All right.
Yeah, which two do you think looked best with?
Obviously, John Cena looked better. You said the two, right?
Okay.
You said the two, right?
Yeah, two, yeah.
All right. I'll go with the obviously the WWE spinner belt, and I can't really say undisputed belt because you only have for a short time, but I'll go with the WWE championship that The Rock introduced.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah, same as yours. The spinner belt and the WWE championship from 2014, 2013, 2014. Really underrated design. Jordan.
Same as you guys. I would say the undisputed championship, but yeah, he wasn't worthy to hold that championship.
Damn.
So, yeah.
Jeez. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. But
All right. Here we go. I'm about to be the mustard belt.
yeah, the mustard belt, yeah. The WWE World Heavyweight Championship looked pretty decent on him, but the mustard belt, no. All right, so here we got a 2K showcase. So basically, here we got a 2K showcase. Like, which stream would you like to see actually happen? So we got like a Hulk Hogan showcase, Undertaker's, but a CM Punk showcase of his career, AJ Styles showcase of his career, a SummerSlam showcase, and an NXT showcase. So you can pick three.
All right. I'll go with Hulk Hogan. I'll go with
That's crazy.
AJ Styles,
As soon as he walks out the fucking room.
and I'll go with SummerSlam.
All right. For me, I'll go with Hulk Hogan. I think his WrestleMania streak. So yeah.
I'll go with SummerSlam. CM Punk and history of NXT. I would say the Undertaker streak, but 2K14 was basically the center of the Undertaker. So yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Ooh.
That's right. Now with this one, you could pick 5 of your very favorite versions of this game. Now, the Scorpion doesn't come out with it. It's just for a different purpose.
Yeah, that's my favorite version.
But you could pick your 5 favorite versions of Sting here.
Okay. All right, so I'll go with Surfer Sting. I'll go with Pro Sting, when he was silent. I'll go with Wolfpack Sting. I'll go with TNA Sting, and I'll go with Joker Sting.
All right.
So,
For me, I'll go with Surfer Sting, Pro Sting, Wolfpack Sting, all from WCW.
Mhm.
I'll go with TNA Sting.
Mhm.
With before he came in, Battle Boy with that face paint.
Mhm.
And I'll go with Mafia Sting and AW Sting. My disarmable will be WWE Sting.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially since he lost to Triple H.
Yeah. And we never got Sting versus Undertaker. Which honestly, that could have been the way to do that. But yeah.
I'll go with Joker
Alright,
Sting,
Jordan.
Main Event Mafia Sting, the Icon Sting, and TNA. I'll go with AEW Sting, and lastly, Crow Sting. Honorable mention will be Wolfpack Sting and Surfer Sting.
All right.
Ooh,
Rosemary.
Me too.
Yeah, so Rosemary here, you get to take your top 4 favorite versions of Rosemary's Space Paint.
Okay. I'll go with Decay Rosemary with the white, red, and black face paint, like the first one in the top left. I'll go with the one next to the Decay one. You know what? I'll go with all the top ones. I'll go with all the top ones. Yeah.
You can pick one more.
Oh, one more? Okay,
Oh
before?
my god.
Yep.
Alright. Okay, I'll go with the skeleton one. Around the mouth. Like the face paint. I like that design.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Alright. I'll go with the first 2 on the top. I'll go with the first first 2 from the bottom. And I'll go with the third one from the top.
Alright. Cool.
All right, I'll go with Decay. I will go with the one with the skeleton around the mouth. I'll go with the one next to it, and also go with the eye black around the eyes, the one which she has red hair.
Okay.
Is she still TNA, by
Yes.
the way?
This is me chasing
But she's
Maria.
not being booked on that show, unfortunately.
She's a has been. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Alright.
I went.
The Blues Brothers.
I went for back. I went for. But I have to go back. So, yeah. So the Blues Brothers. Now this will involve the Blues Brothers.
Oh yeah, go like this right here. This infamous clip.
This
Yo, that was
movie The Blues Brothers back in 1980. Now, if you guys seen the movie, from 1 to 5, your top favorite moments in watching the Blues Brothers.
And it just landed so perfect.
Anyway, from 1 to 5, all of your top favorites.
Well, I haven't seen the movie, but I know like one scene that happens. I think it was in the movie. I think it was like an explosion scene. It was like an explosion scene that happened in the Blue Brothers movie. And I remember there was this one scene. I remember another thing of the song. I think it was like in some like store. I'm trying to remember
Yeah,
what it
Logan
is.
Charles probably. I know you're talking about. Either Ray Charles or you talking about the designer.
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was Ray Charles. Yeah. That's the one I remember. So I go with those two. Those two moments.
All right. What would you do? If you've seen the movie, is there any famous about it that you may have seen?
Yeah, I've seen the Blues Brothers once. It was a while back, but I like the mall chase scene. The mall chase scene is funny, and also the scene in the restaurant.
All right.
And thanks to Family Guy, the scene where Minnie the Moocher, with Minnie the Moocher, hottie 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 ha.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Nice.
Yeah. Thanks to Family Guy. Yeah, I like that scene too.
I'm a soul man. Love that.
All right. As far as I go, I'll go with like Jordan said, the mall case. Yeah, that was great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I just love that no one got ran over by the cars as it go, as it was going. But it was funny. Obviously, no one was meant to get killed in this film, which it was all comic purpose at the end of the day. But that's one.
Oh yeah.
My other favorite moment would be
So my friend Nate shot me with the
like you were saying with
shotgun at the same time.
the performing with Ray Charles in the music store.
Mm-hmm.
My other favorite moment would be the performance of Raw High. At this bar where they were at. So my favorite moment also would be the car chase. You're basically like on the tail end of the film. When they're trying to get to to pay whatever those gonna pay for.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this is when
And
fucking
my favorite moment is when Big Blue King John Belushi removes sunglasses. Because the Blues Brothers Big Blue finally removes sunglasses.
Yeah.
Alright. But there you go. Now next one here is the Blues Brothers songs from the film, the Blues Brothers. Now unfortunately there's no Soul Man here obviously, but but from here you can pick your top 5 favorite songs from the Blues Brothers movie.
Alright, I think I only remember 2. I'll go with Jailhouse Rock and Seika Tail Feather. Yeah, that's our number.
All right. Yeah, I'll go with New York 2 as well. I'll go with Team from Rawhide. I'll go with Everybody Needs Somebody. Needs Somebody is what I want to say. I'll go Give Me Some Loving. And my honorable will be many the movie.
Hottie 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 ha.
My honorable will be Think.
Oh yeah.
All right, Gordon.
I'll go with Minnie the Moocher, Jailhouse Rock, Shake a Tail Feather, Give Me Some Lovin', and She Caught the Katie.
All right, and that will do it for the Bluebirds. All right, guys.
Ooh.
Now for this one, these are attitude era female wrestlers slash ballettes, but not all the wrestlers, but
Where they should be. Wow.
but if they were to be, but
Oh.
yes, but if you were to be wrestlers, so basically you got to do two things here.
Okay.
For the first four against the other four, you got to pick your 4-on-4 for war games, and after that you can pick your 5 women against 5 other women.
Okay. All right. So for war games, I'll go with the team with Lita, Trish, China, and Molly Holly versus Tori, Stephanie. Is that Sable over there?
Sable,
And Terry Reynolds. So that'll be my War Games match. For Survivor Series, I say for my first team, with Lita, Trish, Molly Holly, and China, I'll add the cat to it. And I'll go with Stephanie, Terry, Ivory, Sable, and I'll go. Luna. So yeah.
All right. For me, when it comes to war games, 4-on-4, I'll go with Team China. That will obviously feature China. It'll feature the cat. I will feature Lita. I'll feature Molly Holly.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll go up against Team Stephanie McMahon, which obviously you'll led by Stephanie McMahon. And her teams will be Terry Reynolds, Jacqueline of PMF. Now, as far as 5-on-5 for for Survivor Series, I should say. Same thing when it comes to Team China. It'll be it'll be China. It'll be the cat. It'll be Lita, and it'll be Mae Young, and Sable. As far as Team Stephanie was our series, obviously Stephanie McMahon, the not so fabulous Moolah,
The Not So Fabulous Moolah.
Tori, Ivory, and Deborah.
Deborah.
Yeah. Please.
Oh, not Jerry Lawler. Puppies.
All right, Jordan. Your 4 for War Games. 5
Okay.
Survivor Series.
War Games. I will also go with the not so fabulous Moolah. Mae Young, China, and Jacqueline versus Sable, Trish, Tori, and Terry Reynolds. Basically, the strong Trailblazer winning versus the pretty blonde girly girls.
Nice.
For 5-on-5, I'll go with Stephanie McMahon, Sable, Tori, Ivory, and Molly Holly versus Trish, Lita, Jacqueline, China, and is that Medusa in there?
No, that's someone else. I can't remember who that was. It was BB or it was someone who played, the mother of. Well, they was going for that incest storyline. When it comes to the Beaver cleavage thing. Yeah. Beaver. What?
Okay. Lastly, I will go with. Did I say Molly Holly? Okay, I did. I'll go with the not so fabulous Moolah again.
All right. So here we have 10 years of Liv Morgan.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy.
She's been around for 10 years.
Yeah, and that also on NXT. So, what comes to Liv Morgan? You can think of your top 10 if you can, if you want to.
Okay.
Of Liv Morgan's best hits.
Okay. I'll go with her. For one, it's not really in order, but for one, I'll go with her part of the Riot Squad. She was pretty good in that faction.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with her. Which won Money in the Bank, and she cashed in on Rousey, and at the same night. That's 2. I'll go with her and Raquel as a tag team because I did like them as a team. Yeah. Mm-hmm. For obviously her feud with Rhea Ripley. That was a really great feud.
Mm-hmm.
5, her getting with Dominic, Dominic kissing Liv at SummerSlam.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
6, her winning the Women's World Championship from Becky. It was one of the side shows.
Yeah, it was one of the side shows. I can't remember. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I think of one more. One more. One more. I'll go with her. I'll go with her. I mean, kind of also, but I'll go with her like when she was helping, Dirty Dom stretch, and like Judgment Day caught them. Like Damien was like, "Bro, you got to get rid of her. It's not that hard." And Carly was like,
"It's pretty hard to me.
Looks pretty hard to me." that was hilarious. So I'll go with that. So those like top 7. I can really think of. So
yeah, that was great. That was
hilarious. I don't know. Looks pretty hard to me.
That's one of the best parts about being Judgment Day.
Yeah. It was. All right. Who's next?
All right. For me, it'll be Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan winning the Money in the Bank and cashing on the same night on Ronda Rousey. You know, with Ronda Rousey.
yeah, Ronda lousy. Anyway,
I'll go with Ronda Rousey. I mean, Liv Morgan to say. Fuck Ronda Rousey. I'll go with Liv Morgan. Winning the tag team titles numerous times with Raquel Rodriguez. You know, the two chicks with attitude. I'll go with Liv Morgan being the women's world champion. I'll go with Raquel. I'll go with Morgan.
Raquel Rodriguez. Huh?
I'll go with Morgan. Oh man, I'll go with Morgan winning the you know I'll go with Liv Morgan over time with the Riot Squad. Let's see. I guess I'll go with Liv Morgan. Last thing long that one remote she was in longer than anyone until obviously Russo president breaking that record. But, yeah, we'll go with that. I'll also go with Jay. What Jay mentioned when it comes to Liv Morgan. Being part of that segment where Dominic, and then the whole thing where they came in and seeing all that going down, and the way they had the Judgment Day, Finn Balor, Jimmy Dunn, and Carlito, the picking, over the heads, picking to, around the edge. And then, the whole thing was, Davey saying, it's not hard to ripper, and then,
Carlito, you dirty dog.
Oh man, that was great. My honorable mention, the eighth one I would say will be Liv Morgan, finally, being paired with Dominic, at the teases, to finally get to embarrass your Rhea Ripley. Number 9 will be her rivalry with Liv Morgan having a rivalry with Rhea Ripley, one of the best rivalries, the women's, that's up there with women's rivalry in WWE. And that's much it. Yeah, I wish I was going to say else, but I think that's pretty much it.
Alrighty. I'll go when she won Money in the Bank and cashed in on Ronda Rousey the same night. So that's 2 right there. I'll go when she won the Women's World Championship at Queen of the Ring, or King of the Ring, King and Queen of the Ring, basically. I'll go with when she was teaming with Raquel Rodriguez, because I really enjoyed their team. I will go when she was a part of the Riot Squad. I'll go with that one promo she did on Raw when she was in the bathtub.
Oh yeah. Yeah, with her character. You got her new character basically. And then they also do that way because they just spent something better, which was trash.
I'll go with she, briefly teamed with Alexa Bliss. Let's see what else.
I actually don't remember that. I wasn't watching that.
Yeah, I wasn't watching either, but I went and looked back. They didn't they didn't have that bad of chemistry together. They had a good chemistry. So yeah.
All right.
I'll go with when she basically took Dominic away from Rhea Ripley. Let's see what else. I'll go when she fought Rhea Ripley on the first Raw on Netflix. Wait, no. Was that the first Raw on Netflix?
Yeah, well, it was.
Okay,
First match
yeah.
that,
Okay,
it wasn't the first match, but yeah, they had that match.
okay. So, okay, it wasn't the Mandela effect. All right. Let's see. What else did she do? I guess her NXT debut. You know, when she first came, I was like, oh, who is this?
Oh yeah.
Lastly, I guess when her and Raquel Rodriguez went against Gigi Dolan and Tatum Paxley, that was a pretty good tag team match. So I'll go with that.
Okay. Yeah, actually, I do remember that too. Yeah. All right. And there you go. 10 years, Liv Morgan, and she's not done yet.
Some would say she's good. She's just getting started.
Yep. All right. So we got here current world champions from different promotions. So with this one, you can pick your top 5 of your favorite world champions from different promotions. Now obviously, because Girls and CM Punk being the same company. And I really look at the NXT Championship being World Championship, but whatever. World Champions that you are doing it right now. That company.
Okay, I'll just say this first and foremost before we start. My dishonorable mention is the current IWGP Heavyweight.
Oh, come on.
Yep.
Come on.
All right. Well, I'll go.
Trash.
Wow.
What do you mean? He's great.
Trash.
Oh, come on.
He's a good wrestler. He's a good wrestler, but
Yeah. Well, who isn't nowadays? The fuck.
Well, you think I'm stupid? Yeah, man.
All right, so I'll go.
All right.
Yeah. So, all right. So I'll go with my boy Cody Rhodes.
All right.
Ooh.
I'll go. Wow, that's a worldwide champion.
Yay.
What do you mean, crap? Okay.
Yeah. You feel me? I'll go with This Is the Revolution. You know, Ricky Saints, NXT champion.
Yay.
Absolutely.
Yep. I'll go with Hangman Adam Page.
Yay.
And I'll go with Mike Santana.
Yay.
All right.
Mine will be Dirty Dumb. Because he's way more better champion than a Vikingo. And
well, I mean, to be fair, that's not a hard thing to do, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right. For me, I'll go with CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, Bandino, Dirty Don, and Inosuke. And there you go.
Ooh.
Well, so now it's Roy's turn. Which we're doing his armor array. I mean, we're doing his armor array. I'm to say.
Yeah, you guys already know that, but I'll go with Hangman Page. Oh, of course. Oh, wow. I'll go with Mike Santana. I'll go with Ricky Saints. I will go with CM Punk only because he beat Jey Uso. So yeah. Yeah.
Did you tell me Uso?
Lastly, God. lastly, I'll go with Mads Kruger from MLW.
All right. Yeah. I hear doing a lot of great things. Yeah, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And finally, this is about John Cena versus the winner of the Last Time Is Now tournament.
Yeah, Jalen, you hear this?
Yeah, my boy, John Cena.
His last match.
Now is it?
Oh no. It's gonna be emotional for me. It's like Mario's gone.
All right, so again, this is save the best for last because this is gonna be interesting for us because WWE want to be guys from outside the company, right?
Yeah.
But that's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're gonna have it can be also from WWE as well, but what comes outside of WWE because I know it's long one, but 16 wrestlers to be in this tournament to face John Cena.
Ooh. Okay. And you said from any company?
Yeah, for any company, especially
I'm not worried about that.
You know, if this was 10 years ago, even 5 years ago, I would say John Cena versus Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. All right.
Well, it'll be one of my picks. I'll go with Matt Cardona, Nick Nemeth, Chris Jericho, Edge, aka Adam Copeland, or Cope. That's 4. I'll go Ricky Saints. I'll go with Ego. Yeah, with the page. I'll go with Mike Santana. I'll go with say his name and he appears. I believe Henry. So that's 8. I'll go with The Miz.
The Jizz.
Wow. I'll go with.
I've heard about the Jizz.
No, it's The Miz. The Miz. I got 9. So I'll go with MJF. I think another one.
Brooks Jensen.
Who?
Oh yeah, well.
The son
He's one of the next guys.
The son of Bobby Cannon.
Yeah, which I did not know that.
Brooks Jensen. I've heard that name before. I've heard that name.
He's from NXT.
When you look him up, you'll probably recognize it. Yeah. Sorry, I got.
Oh, he's one of the goddamn. Oh wait, no, he is. I was about to say, is he one of the?
You remember the Country Boys? The Country Boys tag team.
Which, by the way, was him. Yeah, because tag team.
Yeah. The Wrangler jeans guys.
I got it.
Yeah.
And believe me, if you was part of that group, Dark Spade, that'll be a burial. If it's not already.
Your burial. What? I'll go with John Morrison what's his name now? Johnny TV.
Johnny TV. Yo, to me, it's still Johnny trash.
Yeah. Yeah. Who else? I'm trying to think of like good ones here. I'll go Claudio Castagnoli because he did mention him too. So that's 12. All right, so I need 4 more. I'll go 15.
I'll go with Hook.
You don't even know me. You don't even
I'm
know
mad they got
me.
rid of that theme song because this new theme song sucks. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I forgot what it's called.
Yeah, what? There you go right there.
Yeah. I'll go Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe.
I was thinking of Samoa Joe.
Yeah, so I think that's 14 now. So I need 2 more. I'll go Penta. So that's 15 and 1 more.
You think it was
No. I'm nobody's pawn. Shut up. No.
Yeah, him neither.
Oh my god.
I'll go Bobby Cannon so he can get his revenge. No.
Oh,
You ruined my life.
Wait, who? You go who?
Go Bobby Cannon. You know, remember B Square?
B Square.
You know, Zoe like partner.
Yeah. B2. Oh, B
Where
Square.
like he came back and he said, "You ruined my life." Yeah, I remember that. One more. One more. I'll go Bobby Lashley. We hurt people. We hurt people. You know, I go him.
Yeah.
So yeah, those are my choices.
All right. Cool. His name is.
Why is he your first choice, Robert?
Because he believes in Joe Hendry.
Because I believe in Joe Hendry.
Next is gonna be Randy Orton, John Silver.
Yeah. Just kill me now.
Austin Theory.
Well, actually, you know what? Austin Theory needs to get his revenge for John Cena burying him. So, you know, I actually wouldn't disagree with that.
All right.
Oh man. But yeah, I also go Randy Orton. And also Austin Theory. I'll that was funny though. But I'll go Gunther. I'll go with Oba.
Oh,
I'll go. Yeah. I'll go with it was Matt Cardona. Yeah, you're talking about somebody get a raise.
Yeah,
that's Matt Cardona, not Brooks. Wait. Chris Sherhog.
Hi guys.
And no, not the Larry Tree.
Yeah,
not even JS. Or not even the Painmaker.
Oh no, yeah, damn sure not the Jerk Off Appreciation Society. That crap.
Damn. Which, yeah, that's that. Anyways, Inosuke Jessica.
Trash.
Wow. Kazuchika Okada. Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Well, Okada only if he, gets off his ass and takes it seriously. Stop being a goddamn lazy bum.
Well, maybe what y'all saying? Maybe we'll see. But yeah. Kenny Omega.
Yes.
Yeah. AJ Styles. Mike Santana.
Yeah.
Let's see. Sheamus.
After
Yeah,
banger.
After
Banger. Yeah, Drew can he can hit John Cena with 5 claymores like he did Randy Orton, and that's how he retires. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, there you go. That's my 16. Jordan.
You know what? Actually, I'm surprised Jalen didn't say his boy Johnny Gargano.
Oh, yeah, I did notice that. Yeah.
Well, since he didn't say it, I'm gonna say it for him. I'm gonna go with Johnny Gargano.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Kenny Omega. I will go with Gunther. I'll go with Trick Williams, and also Carmelo Hayes. I will go with Will Ospreay. I'll go Hangman Page.
Nice.
Go with MJF. Let's see. I'll go Adam Copeland. Bobby Lashley. I think that's 10.
You know what? I changed mine from Jericho to Al Copeland. There you go.
Yep.
One. There you go.
A historic pro wrestling rivalry. Pro wrestling rivalry. Once more, for the last time. I'll go Samoa Joe.
Nice.
I will go with. Let's see. I will go with Jacob Fatu. I'll go with LA Knight. I'll go with Drew McIntyre. I will actually go with Austin Theory. Lastly, because he also buried this guy too, and he tried to redeem himself, but it didn't work. I'll go Solo Sikoa.
Okay.
Honorable mention will be Alex.
Oh yeah, I was getting revenge. There you go. Alex Bradley.
You know what? For Wade Barrett.
Oh, Wade Barrett.
That's another guy. Yeah, Wade Barrett.
All right, folks. That will include the fun topics there. Wow.
Yeah.
Oops, wrong one. All right, so that will do it for some of the fun topics there. Okay, let me start these things now. So yes, now we got some follow ups here. What comes to AEW, because AEW is going to be doing, you're talking about war games. What comes to WWE? Well, you got AEW that's getting ready to have their blood and guts. By the way, I confirm. What comes to, obviously we're with the men's and women's blood and guts. Let's go going down. but it's gonna happen at the same night. So basically, they're gonna have try to do two, blood and guts matches, in on one show. So makes me wonder, would there be a collision on that week as well? Because if it's not, that means, I mean, it probably will be a collision portion of it, based on how they did the last time when they did their show from weeks ago. I forgot what show it was, but either way, my guess, they probably will do something like that, where it's gonna be a 3 hour show for that for that week for AW.
Oh yeah,
That way
3 hours.
they can, yeah, pretty much. That's going to have their, the 1 hour collision. So that's part what I think that's what they're going to do. So that all might happen on that week for November 12th, 2025. And they will be at Greensboro, North Carolina. At the So what comes to it, here so far, your women's blowing guts is looking up right now. You got Timmy Hater, Queen Aminata, Willow Nightingale, Holly Cameron, Timeless Tony Storm, and Chris Stanlander, who is the AW Women's World Champion. So basically, we're getting a 6-on-6 women's match here, which that's unheard of when it comes to war games. Usually it's 4-on-4 or 5-on-5. For women, they're doing 6-on-6 here, and they'll be taking on the Triangle of Madness that will feature Julia Hart, Sky Blue, and Tekla. They'll be teaming up with Megan Bain, Maria Shafir. Originally, it was supposed to be put before. It's not before. It's dealing with a shoulder injury that's going to keep her out of action indefinitely. Especially she's going to need surgery. That's basically why she's been pulled from being part of Blood and Guts, and also she was also pulled from the tournament as well when it comes to crown, in a new AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. So that's why we got Marisha Fear teamed up with Megan Bain in this one. And we got Marisha Fear in this match as well. We already mentioned it. And we got Mercedes Monet, I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. Mercedes Monet. So those are your 6-on-6 women's for Planet. So how do you feel about this team's Jordan? How it's lined up?
I like Willow Nightingale's team. That's actually my pick to win. I like Willow Nightingale's team.
All right. Me, I think definitely here. But then again, it might be that case that when it comes to it, just to do rehash some stories here that needs to be they need to really trying to find the right words to say here, but when it comes to basically the story here with Will Nightingale and Chris Tanander, where basically we got Nightingale still a little unsure about Chris Tanander, because obviously that's history with those two. And basically they need they need to find out a way to defer that storyline to see if there's going to be like a closure of this storyline here. There might be, there might not be, but we'll find out all it comes to it. But for me, I think now that I see they're doing 6-on-6 here, that basically they're the women's world champion and the TBS champion here in this match. Then they probably will have the babyface side win.
If they're doing 6-on-6 for men's and women's, then yeah, they're gonna need an extra hour. Which is why I said just make Blood and Guts a pay-per-view.
Yes, I agree. That's what we've all been saying.
Instead of having well, they already have Wrestle Dream, but instead of having like fucking Wrestle Dream and shit, or what's the next pay-per-view? Full Gear.
Full Gear.
Okay, keep Full Gear, but instead of having like World's End, just make Blood and Guts a pay-per-view.
Yeah, exactly. Because we all know that World's End didn't really captivate when they first did it.
Oh God.
But yeah, So let's be safe about that. But or if you don't want to make blood and guts as the pay per view, why not just have the blood and guts all up on one of those pay per views then? If you're not
Yeah,
gonna have that's pay per view.
yeah, exactly. Just do that.
Yeah. Now what comes to 6-on-6 here for the women's, it's not so much for the men's because the men's only doing 5-on-5 here. And here the who's in it? You have Darby Allin, Roger Strong, teamed up with the conglomeration. You know, Roger Strong's also part of the conglomeration too because based on the the time chart they did for the conglomeration. Basically doing their own sitcom type of thing they're doing with that.
So basically,
Oh,
Roger
yeah.
Strong, and Kyle O'Reilly, they're a part of the Paragon. They're also a part of the
Yeah.
conglomeration. So that makes it what the paraglomeration.
Wow. that try to say that part sounds fast.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's something. Well, I don't know what to do with that. Maybe they will, in the next episode of the conglomeration. But anyways, but with speaking of conglomeration, this is who's in it when it comes to the conglomeration: Mark Briscoe, Orange Cassidy, and Kyle O'Reilly. And obviously, we already know who's in the Death Riders. The 5 men, they're in Death Riders. That is in it. Especially, you think I'm stupid.
Well, 3 men and 3 men and 2 little boys and 1 girl. So, yeah.
Oh my god. So yes, I could see, when it comes to this, John Moxley is going to be looked at as the guy who's going to be responsible for the team losing. I said before too, by the way, when it came to after Moxley, say I quit, at Wrestle Dream against Darby Allin. And I can see them going into Blood and Guts here, where he's also going to say the words, I surrender for the team to lose. How it's going to be done, we should find out how it will be done. But I can see Moxley, surrendering for the rest of the team, and they're going to think different of him now, and basically, just communicate him of Death Riders. Where Moxley will end up being babyface. Coming out of this. As far as who will be the leader of it, I will go with Pac be the leader of the group. But because of the men's, how you feel how they're doing with the men's here?
I see Darby Allin's team winning.
I do.
I also agree with you on John Moxley being the reason why they lose. It will make sense from a storyline point of view because he already tapped that All In, and now he's losing the Blood and Guts match, causing the Death Riders some tension, which basically leads to the breakup of the Death Riders. Which, by the way, thank God. Or ideally, I would want either Dancing Garcia or Willa Useless to be the reason why. Just for my own amusement, but from a logic standpoint, yeah, I agree with you. With John Moxley being the reason why they lose.
And also, what I see this happening too, with Moxley being kicked out, they might not even call it the Death Riders anymore because the Death Riders thing was Moxley's idea.
Yep.
Obviously. So when they go by, I don't know. So I don't know. I don't know what they could go with, but that's something they gotta figure out. But there you go. So far, those are the matches that we know so far going into AEW's Blood and Guts on Dynamite. Now again, no confirmation of other than they're saying it's gonna be like 2.5 hours. So we shall see if it's been the case or not, because they are getting half an hour overtime. Well, just because of blood and guts.
Do you know when it is?
Yeah, November 12th. That's in what, next week?
Next week. Yeah, that's next week. Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, it should be next week. Yes, it is. That's next week. Man, time flies fast. So I guess we'll find out on Dynamite to see what match they'll be putting up for on that show. But this is all happening also when it comes to AEW putting up their show. When it comes to Full Gear.
Yep.
Now, when it comes to Full Gear, here are the card looking so far when it comes to that. Just got pulled up right now because obviously Regain Championship match is happening. Which it has been official when it comes to it. Because the first one was announced when it comes to Shade Monday, facing Chris Canada for the AEW Women's World Championship. And you got the Hangman and Page versus Samoa Joe, a rematch from Wrestle Dream for the AEW World Championship, with Samoa Joe this time being a heel. And I didn't like how they did that, by the way, when it comes to how we got there. Then because what they did on Friday night, Hangman and Page just like Tony Schiavone to try to convince that Tony Schiavone there, and this is what they did. I thought it was overall dumb, especially with a fake wig on. Yeah, again, I suggested either a Michael Myers mask on or a Leatherface mask on from that's Tony Schiavone Team Mask Halloween, but instead he decided just like the Phantom of the Opera. But so those were the matches happening on the main show. The other matches happening on the main show as well is Rodito defending their AEW World Tag Team Championships against FTR. And I can't believe this is happening, by the way, because this was announced. I think it was announced on Collision. A trios match with Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express to face the Cucks of Youth, the Fox of Youth, the Cucamonga Fox, and Josh Alexander.
Oh, come on, Robert. You know they're your favorite tag team.
Yeah, from what, 5 years ago? Well, actually, yeah, that's being too much there. More like 3 years ago. There you go. There. But yeah, but Josh Alexander is in it too, by the way. And this is a trios match where the winners will receive $1 million cash prize. Wow, Tony Khan.
Well, nowadays, especially the Young Bucks need that. So,
yeah, I guess. Like, wow, Tony Khan, you're donating a lot of money off of these wrestlers that are making they're making a lot of money either way. By showing up and wrestle or running not wrestling.
also,
is
Kenny Omega? He's medically clear. He's medically cleared now.
He's medically clear now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's clear. He's clear now after all going to video game conventions in Japan. So.
Okay.
And whenever he's not try to not apologize to or reach out to Gail Kim, because of the comments that she made about Riho.
Oh. But what does he need to apologize for? Wow.
Oh wow. Yeah, because he ain't doing it wrong. He's just defending his woman.
Well, at least
anyways.
he isn't hating on them like, somebody we know. Wow.
Oh wow. Yeah, we're seeing them all. Oh, just kidding. But shout out to your taco though. But so yeah, for guys that are that are getting guaranteed money no matter what, yo, are sure so are begging for money for this much because Don Dallas decided to just pull his his politics on card, whatever, storyline wise, I should say, to TK to put money on the line here. Like, who gives a fuck about this shit?
I agree.
And I don't understand this at all. What's I know what's gonna lead to also this good turn baby face, from all this. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about this shit from them anymore. I don't care about them anymore.
I wouldn't say that. The Young Bucks, I like what they're doing right now, but the whole Don Callis thing, yeah, I don't give a fuck about Don Callis.
Well, yeah. So they're fighting for money here. Usual money that's what guys donate money to wrestlers too. Yes, they donate something else for goodwill. You're donating money to these wrestlers that you're already giving their team money to.
Yeah, you're donating money to the corrupt Bucks. Wow. The counterfeit Bucks.
But those are your main 4 matches that's happening on the show. We have a pre-show match that's happening, by the way, which is not been confirmed. Is definitely in the pre-show because I figured it would because of who's in it. So you have the team of Boom and Doom.
Boom and Doom, you said?
That's right. This is not a thing now. The team of Boom and Doom, which is Big Boom J. Yes, he's back again.
Okay.
And QT Marshall, who brings the Doom.
Okay, so the team of piss and shit, basically. The team of garbage and trash. Gotcha.
Oh wow. Yes. Oh shit. So yes, and they'll be facing the Roppongi Vice from Doc House family, Rocky Renero and Trent Beretta. Why? Well, because right back all in. Remember the only Trent Beretta pushing, Big Justice, the son.
You mean the Rizzler?
No, I'm talking about the other kid, the Big Justice.
Okay. I mean, Tony, I need to ask you a serious question. Why do we need to see this? Who's asking for this? I really want to know.
Oh, you'll be surprised. The sickos, love this shit. So.
Well, yeah, that's why they're called sickos, because they're fucking retarded. Anyway.
Jeez, man. So yeah, that's what we're getting on the pre-show. Now they're gonna have. I don't know what else we're gonna pre-show, but I'll be honest with you, I really don't give a shit. Pre-show don't matter. I mean, especially after the last pre-show match that we've seen on the show.
Big Boom AJ and fucking QT. I'm surprised that QT still has a goddamn job. Like,
well, remember he was gone at one point, and he has to come back because he thought he would get a nice gig with WWE, but and then obviously that backfired.
Yeah, obviously, because he fucking sucks. So what did he do? He came all the way back to AEW, and now here he is thinking of the joint once again.
Oh man. Oh jeez. My guess is probably will be with NXT, whatever. but he wanted to be a big star in WWE. Like, yeah, good luck with that. That's funny. Yeah, I bet you Jay Lethal going to WWE to be a bigger star than you.
Well, yeah, because Jay Lethal actually has talent.
There you go. But yeah, so that's why he's back with the company. What he's supposed to be doing on Matt Scene's role, but now I've seen him doing more back in ring action, especially when it comes to Ring of Honor. So yeah, he's a babyface now because of his match for his honor with this guy from Cobra Kai, who was Coach Stingray. So
we're basically doing the same shit that WWE is doing with the celebrities.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Except this is a bunch of low budget YouTubers. Not even Logan Paul. Like,
yeah. And not for nothing, I thought the match was okay. What they did, I thought it was alright. With the people with his honor. That's what led to QT Marshall turning babyface because he shook his hand because you got my respect. Okay, whatever. but obviously we haven't been watching because we don't give a shit. But I guess they must explain it a little of why they ended up being a team in the first place.
You say it was never explained why they were a team in the first place?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that it was explained, but it'd probably be a lazy, stupid reason why they'll come up with that. So
yeah, that's bad. Not even Tony cares to explain why we should give a shit about this.
now, because this is the pre-show, this might be the pre-show main event. That will try to they'll find Tony Khan will find the way to make this match to be the opening of the show, like he did from the last pay-per-view with WrestleDream with FTR versus Just B.
Well, yeah. Well, the thing is about FTR versus Just B, that was actually a decent match. This is gonna be boring as fuck.
I just hope they don't do that. By the way, have a main event pre-show to open up the main show like they did last time. Again, but again, like you said, the difference is with FTR and Just B, that was actually the better match that they were doing that they did to it. But at the same time, I just don't want to try to make a habit out of it. What comes to doing that, because not everyone was happy about that. By the way, they were not happy of seeing that happening. But I'm not saying everybody was happy with it because some people were happy, like the sickos. Well, Grenadier, totally Grenadier.
I mean, I didn't mind, the last pay-per-view, FTR and Just B, carrying it on into the opening match. I didn't have a problem with that. But this right here,
obviously,
Tony, if we're being honest, it should be 5 minutes, which is being generous at that. So,
yeah, because Just B, let's say they don't win anything. They don't. Oh yeah, and that's what's going on with AW so far. When it comes to it, they got a lot more to build up for Blood and Guts. They got 1 more week to go to build up Blood and Guts to see what they do with that. And we got but maybe about 3 weeks going into Full Gear to see what they do with that as well. And yeah, there you go. And DC Comics probably is being presented for Full Gear.
Huh.
So interesting. Makes me wonder. Okay, well, what kind of banners of advertisements they could have on Full Gear for that? What comes to it?
You know what? We should have Batman pop up, and he should just beat the hell out of the Death Riders. So, I think that would be great.
That would be great. Oh man. Well, yeah. Now I'm assuming we're also going to have some with Darby Allin for Strong Moxley again, which I'm really excited about now. I think Blood Guts should be the blow off, but we shall see.
Yeah, Darby Allin and John Moxley. I'm not gonna lie, I like both of them, but it's starting to become
Yeah.
just like Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre. Okay, I'm sick of it. I don't care anymore. I saw it once. I don't need to see it again in a short amount of time. I just don't.
So yeah, indeed. And there you go, folks. I guess that's it. Let me see this answer here before we're gonna close up here. I think that's pretty much it on everything we covered up here. Oh yeah, that's right. Look, yes, oh yeah, Logan Paul, by the way, he's back, and I guess apparently he's part of the Vision.
Yeah, you know, if that group wasn't already fucking garbage to begin with, it damn sure is.
Well, they got rid of the garbage to me by Game of Thrones, so there you go. But what, but it's debatable. Is Logan Paul better for it or worse for it? We shall see.
Yeah, they replaced garbage with bullshit. Wow.
Oh man, the Madrid. Yes. Oh man. But we'll see what that one as well. Comes to Logan Paul being involved with it. I know one thing. I want what comes to if Logan Paul's going to be next in line for the world title, which I don't want him to win it either way, but still. At the end of the day, it should be Braun Breaker. But as long as Jey Uso is not in that picture anymore, I'm good. And it's nothing against Jey Uso. I don't hate Jey Uso. I want Jey Uso to get in the wrong way. I don't hate Jey Uso. I don't dislike Jey Uso. The way they positioned him was not good. And he's not really showcasing that at all. Of why he should be in that position. And like Gabriel said, he cracked under the pressure. That's the way it has looked at when it comes to Jey Uso's run in the main event picture versus becoming the world heavyweight champion. He's cracking under the pressure. He's got the weight of the world carried on his shoulder and on his back, and you see how he's being presented there. He gets winded, he gets gassed. After too much eating and all, he's not that guy anymore. Also, Warrior was a very position of being a world champion during that time, and all he did was run to the ring. And yes, did he get gassed? And winded same time? Yeah, he did, but kept on going. His adrenaline. Adrenaline still kept on going. Now, he didn't do much in the ring that much either, but when it comes to what he did in the ring, it was way more crisp and look tightened and look like he was doing in the ring more so than what Jey Uso was doing in the ring with, after that main event match with CM Punk as the main event. Now again, Warrior in the ring wasn't anything great. He looked great. He carried himself great, but in ring, he was decent. He's more decent than John Cena, I'll say that much, but still. More decent than Jey Uso, more decent than Jinder Mahal. But either way, that's basically the gist of it. But Logan Paul, being part of the this whole thing, and maybe he's going to the world title. We shall see against CM Punk. Now Punk, because of the situation being the world champion, I can see CM Punk going into Royal Rumble to lose the belt to either Roman Reigns or Braun Breaker. That way, when it comes to the Royal Rumble itself, two guys I see going into the Royal Rumble: Braun Breaker or Roman Reigns. Either way, one of them's going to be the world champion, and one's going to win the Royal Rumble, and that's going to be the main event for WrestleMania for either night 1 or night 2. But the way it looks of it, look like it's going to be night 1, the main event for WrestleMania, of the World Heavyweight Championship. That's going to involve Roman Reigns. Again, when it comes to the two things: win the Rumble or win the world title from CM Punk. or it'll be Braun Breaker either win the Rumble or win the world title in CM Punk. And I definitely see that happening at Royal Rumble when it comes to how they book it, and then we get to WrestleMania, well, that's going to be the main event: Braun Breaker versus Roman Reigns. And then what do you do with CM Punk there? You know, because people want to see CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes happening at WrestleMania. Well, obviously, with one thing happening, with Cody Rhodes turning heel. Now, will we get that? I don't know. If we get Cody Rhodes turning heel, you have a very chance to see Randy Orton turning heel before Cody Rhodes does. But that's another thing they could do as well. It could be Randy Orton versus Cody Rhodes for the championship, which I thought that was good. It'll still lead to because WrestleMania for the coming up in Las Vegas, WrestleMania 42, where it's going to be Randy Orton being the heel versus Cody Rhodes, the WWE champion. Or if Randy Orton win the Chamber to get that opportunity, or it could be CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes, where again Cody Rhodes turns heel, and CM Punk goes after the WWE Championship against Cody Rhodes to be in the main event, the real main event of WrestleMania for night 2. That would be CM Punk has main evented WrestleMania 2 years in a row. So he main evented night 1 of last WrestleMania, which it was this year. And then he'll main event, another year of WrestleMania 42 for night 2. So yeah, the story writes itself there. WrestleMania 41, CM Punk was the main event of night 1 of WrestleMania. And then WrestleMania 42, CM Punk will main event night 2 of WrestleMania. So there you go. And I'll have CM Punk win. That way he could be 8-time world champion in WWE, and they'll excuse the other 3 world title reigns from outside the company, like Ring of Honor and AEW. And no, I'm not gonna count the AEW because they basically didn't treat the AEW title like a world title, even though it should have been treated like a world title. But no, that's not that. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. I think the last time they treated it as a world championship is when Bobby Lashley was the champion, or unless you want to say Vince, because Vince really think highly on himself. But I think after that, Bobby Lashley was no longer the champion, and then it was vacant. It was no longer called the World Championship. Basically, if you think of NXT nowadays, because that's the main championship to go after when it comes to being the top champion. That does not count as being a world champion. When it comes to what they call a developmental brand. That's what I feel like when it comes to EW. Now you look back at it. That's basically how they look at EW right now. As at that time, I should say, they look at it as a developmental. And it's the same thing with Ring of Honor right now with AEW. Look at that as a developmental, brand in a way. It's treated like a real brand because let's face it, Ring of Honor doesn't have a TV deal. That was the same situation with NXT. Now, just because NXT is on TV right now with beyond the CW, because originally it was also on USA Network, does not mean anything differently when it comes to the NXT being a World Championship belt. No, it's not. It's not a World Championship belt. But it's still an accomplishment of being the NXT champion for the brand itself. To be the main champion, the main top champion of that company, because of your hard-earned work. So there you go. But other than that, that's pretty much it there. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to shout out the yellow commenters here. Like for example, Jason Cheeseburger. Okay, nice name there. And you have some name Dargan Storm. So yeah, shout out to you guys for chatting. Jason Cheeseburger only wrote W. I don't know why he wrote W there, but maybe giving us a W. As what comes to us being winners. I don't know. But Dargan Storm was saying, yo, this fire NGL, where that supposed to be, was good, bro. And this fire, bro. All right, thanks for that. But everything's good though. I hope everything's good with you too as well. And But yeah, thanks for checking out. And being part of the stream and being part watching what we do here. So, but there you go, folks. That being said, we're wrapping from here. So fun episode that we did. We're gonna get back onto more of episodes of being the asylum. Now, unfortunately, we can talk a lot more about AWF, and we can talk about a lot more plans when it comes to what you're doing, watch-alongs, when it comes to watching, Archives of Blood and Guts, watching Survivor Series matches, and War Games matches. So hopefully we'll do that next. We'll do the next time for BTA. As far as what the next BTA will be for episode 246. I mean, 262. I meant to say. Excuse me. I don't know where I got that from. No, we're not going. Numbers of episodes back in time. But yeah. So episode 262. I don't know when we'll do another episode of that, but we shall see. Because this week, let's see what's this, where's that date? What comes to someone's birthday, and that someone is my niece. Or it's in the weekend, so okay. So I guess we'll see. Maybe on the Thursday, maybe on the Friday. We shall see. For this week, will we do BTA for episode 262? So there you go. Well, folks, shout out to Jordan Williams for being part of the stream. Shout out to Jaybird for being part of the stream, and shout out to the Omega Red for being part of the stream. All those group panelists that have been part of the stream. Obviously Omega Red had to dip out because I'm pretty sure he had to get off for work later, so that's why he did out. And didn't get a chance to do the fun topics with us, but that's okay. Because we did fun topics either way, and we did fun topics with Jordan Williams being part of it. So either way, it worked out for the best. And shout out to the commenters, for example, to the moderator who really shows up, but he was there, Choco Gamer 85. And shout out to Tokyo, who was not on here, but he's gets a shout either way because he's the moderator. So shout out to the two moderators that are moderating my channel. When it comes to me doing these streams, and they'll get a shout out either way, no matter what. Shout out to also the awesome Colorado fan. Shout out to CJ the Lone Wolf. Hopefully you'll be more active of these episodes for BTA and for watch alongs maybe. Whatever else we'll try to do here. Even when it comes to Jamaica Res, the six of the I should say stage of the Six Pass channel of his. And also when it comes to the Asylum Wrestling Federation, because we're getting AWF Resurrection back. Or Insurrection, sorry that I can't remember which one it was. I'm pretty sure it's Insurrection that they came up with. So but either way, more of those contents of it. Also shout out to Jason Cheeseburger and to Dargan Storm. And shout out to everyone else that also watched but didn't comment in the live chat. But if you wanted to comment in the live chat for next time, folks, please do so. Feel free to do so, but be sure to keep things positive. Have a positive attitude, a positive mood, a positive vibe, a positive energy. To keep things safe, a safe space for the group chat for my channel. To keep things cool, aloof, zen. For all parties and all parties around. So, folks, next time we do BTA will be either on a Thursday or on a Friday. When it comes to episode 262 for Being the Asylum. And we'll see what we'll have to talk that one for that episode. But for now, folks, that's the main thing for what comes to it. Hope you enjoy later on of AEW Dynamite. I'll not be doing a watch along for Dynamite. I'll be watching it as a fan, or I might not watch it and just watch the movies. And that way, when we do come up here for BTA, I'll talk more about movies that we talk about what comes to movies that I've never watched, from the past, or movies that I will rewatch and talk about again. And if you never heard me talk about it, I'll talk about it with you guys to let you know if I feel the same way about those movies. And yeah, we'll see what other things I'll talk about as well. That has nothing to do with wrestling. So hell, there might be some movies I'll watch that part has nothing to do with wrestling. So yeah, well, we shall see. But there you go, folks. For the Jordan Williams, the Omega Red, and the True Jaybird is the natural born thriller saying peace on the street story be well. Stay safe. Take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. For I'm out here. Tough for now. As I bid you all in, have to goodbye and good night. Bang. Folks, don't forget to check out some videos I did because of drink reviews. There's more to it to come. The one I actually recently uploaded was something about Jack Daniels. And then I'll have another one update when it comes to an energy drink. An energy drink I tried out. For since I don't remember the last time I tried out the Monster Energy drink. But this one it was something I tried out when it comes to that's gonna do with growing from trees. But it was a learning experience for that tree. Thanks, guys. Fuck this joke, by the way. But anyways, but there you go, folks. And I'll try to upload some other things as well. Some other type of content, when it comes to my channel. Hope you'll check those out. But for now, and also there's some things that you upload too. Which, by the way, I uploaded some. What was it? Oh yeah, WWF WrestleMania 2000 from the N64 Cabotrons. When it comes to The Undertaker, Gangrel, and Kane. So check those out too as well. When it comes to if you want to. Again, I'm not forcing you to watch it or anything, but if you want to, I'll certainly know what the content I uploaded. I hope you check it out. So if you want to check it out, feel free to check it out. So there you go. But folks, there you go. So I'm gonna call it night, folks. So I'll see you all either on a Thursday or on a Friday for the next episode of Being the Asylum, episode 262. See, I almost messed up there, but well, actually, I kind of did. But watch a mania at the end of the day. But there you go, folks. For episode 262, either on a Thursday or Friday, when it comes to BTA. Till then, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care as you listen to some music. Just one final music to listen to for the last time. That'll be on the stream here. So I'm going to get rid of it, and I'm going to add more music into this that you'll listen to, in the future. Take care.